Okay. Let me put the thing on the Discord. There we go. Ooh, I need to buy more life crystals actually. I'm about to run out. You know what? Let me do that right now. Okay, these are 8k. Ocean. 8.4. Okay, that's a world market angle. These are okay. I'll just buy these for now. I'm about to run out of these as well. Maybe I should make some before I go. Have I done my corridors already? I think I have. Yeah. Yeah, okay, we're good. We are good. Okay, I need bottles. Give me that. I'll just make a couple right now and then I'll start roaming. Okay, I have 15 minutes until Nama. That should be plenty to roam a little bit. And then right after, it's rifting time. I mean, should have enough time. Like, this shit literally fucking dies in 30 seconds anyways. I'll just preemptively buy a Kisk, I guess. I guess I can just buy the earring, quickly enchant it while on either side, and just go about my day. Don't think I'm gonna wait for the transfer before I buy the earring, because I have no gold soul binds on my current earring, so it's not really worth it. Like, yeah, the transferring the enchantment is nice, but I'm assuming that there's gonna be a big cost tied to transferring enchantment anyways, so I might as well just fucking do it now. It's gonna be like 15 mil anyways, it's not much. And they really need to just make us craft potion bundles, holy shit. Like, could you imagine if I was making 3 potions at once, I would have been done already. No issues with dual stream? Seems to be fine. I mean, I checked yesterday. The only thing is, because the encoding is different on YouTube, and I'm using the same settings on both platforms, the YouTube stream looks slightly worse. But it's like very viewable anyways. Like, I could just re-encode the stream at a higher bitrate for YouTube, but that would be a lot more taxing on my PC, so maybe I'll try it out later, but for now I'm just leaving it as is. I'm just a bit concerned that running this game plus 2 streams at maximum bitrate for 2 different platforms might be a bit much for my PC. But yeah, who knows. I am using NVEC to encode, so it's a lot less taxing, but still. But yeah, dual stream is working fine. The dual chat is working fine. I did a small, like, short stream yesterday to check it out. YouTube quality seems good. I mean, when I'm not moving like this, it's okay. But obviously, when there's more motion, the YouTube side is like slightly worse. But again, it's very viewable. It's barely worse than Twitch. It's just an encoding thing. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. I've definitely seen worse. But yeah, obviously I'm kind of shooting myself in the foot with the ultra-wide encoding, because there's more pixels to render than a regular screen, right? So I'm kind of spreading the bitrate thinner with the ultra-wide, but, you know. Also, this guy on the right is not slick. Everyone knows why you pick this dye color, my man. Bro paid for the full dye color package for this result. Just keep that in mind. I actually bit the bullet, by the way, and I leveled up cooking and made some accuracy food. So I don't know if I'm gonna start using accuracy food 24/7 when I'm doing PvP, but I'm definitely gonna start using accuracy food. At least here and there, for sure. Maybe I'll just like manually use accuracy food. Maybe that might be a good idea. Like, if I start evading on someone, then I use one or something. Food is so troublesome to make. It's so much more expensive than scrolls, and yet it only lasts for 5 minutes. Like, I'd say it was probably around, like, I don't know. I want to say around, like, 5-6k per food, just to craft it. Just for green food, by the way, I'm not even making the blue one. God fucking forbid. The blue one is actually like robbery. Because it also take fucking odile on every craft. Oof. That's a bit rough. And I guess the only benefit of blue food is like extra status effect resist, which is nice. But I'm already riding really high status effect resist as is, so... Okay, 10 minutes. I really need to not miss this. But yeah, at least the availability of the VODs on YouTube will be a good thing. It's just easier to browse for people, number one. Number two, at least YouTube doesn't delete VODs, which Twitch does, right? And also for people who want to rewind into the stream, if they're not subscribed to the channel, at least they can do that now. Since rewinding a live stream on Twitch right now requires you to be subbed, which is a bit silly in my opinion. Like that should be a default feature. And if you can make it a default feature, I haven't found the option. Like the only option you can tweak in terms of the subscription seems to be that you can change whether subs see ads or not. That's the only thing I could find. Unfortunately. Okay, just about done with this. Also the fact that you have to redo the entire craft from it procs. Like, for consumables, that's too much. Like, I don't know. The entire, like, consumable crafting is a mess. No, don't get me wrong, the equipment crafting isn't much better, but... like, consumables should be a lot more streamlined. Ah, there we go. Okay, 140, that should be good enough for now. I'm guessing people are starting to mass on the central island. Yeah, unsurprisingly. I'll do a quick roam around just to see if there's aliens. I don't think there will be. Especially, dude, all of this, like the world boss, is happening at the same time as the artifact resonance. Like, the abyss is about to be busy for a little bit. I do have to keep an eye on the artifact resonance, I guess. Because I'm gonna go Rift after this. That's gonna suck, actually. Like, it's probably gonna happen like smack dab in the middle of the rifting time, pretty much. What the... oh, I'm paralyzed, brother. Immediate paralyze on Runus. A good way to start the day. But yeah, it's 70% now. Nama's gonna happen. That's when that's when the rift is gonna happen as well. So by that time it's probably gonna be like 80, and then it's gonna take like 10-15 minutes extra. Maybe it's gonna slow down a little bit. Just because of the fact that obviously some people are also gonna leave to go rift, but you know, still. And then there's gonna be 10 extra minutes. So yeah, it's probably gonna be like right in the middle of rifting that siege is gonna start, which kind of chugs bowls a little bit, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I want to prioritize siege or rifting. Probably rifting, because I'm not really getting shit out of siege anyways. Like as a cleric, you deadass never get any contribution. At least not now, since they haven't changed it yet. They should make it like contribution based, like per class or something, instead of global, because right now it's, yeah, if you play support you just don't get shit. I guess there's no one. I'll just go back to the middle. Do not greed. Yeah, it was just the one guy that paralyzed me. XD. Should be able to ban from the... Yeah, okay, there we go. Very cool. It's a tiny ass window, but it works. Alright. Okay, let me change my tab, because there's no way I'm going to be able to target this with a click. Okay. It spawns in like a minute and a half or something. Like the server time is slightly off of the hour. Or maybe my PC clock is slightly off, but I think it's the servers. Is that guy X-formed? Or is he just big? I think he's just big. I mean that kind of looks like an X-form though. I haven't like seen what the X-form looks like up close and personal in this game. Whenever you see someone X-form, they're always like zooming at the speed of light. Just looking for people to kill. Oh, it's a chanter at least. They did maintenance this morning for Abyss. Did they now? I guess that's why I had mail. Did they say specifically what they did, or? I'm guessing it's stability stuff, the world boss or something. Oula. Oh. I can't fucking target it. Okay, there we go. I hit him once, that's good enough. That was almost bad. Alright, thank you for that. Okay. But yeah, maybe it was just like general stability stuff. I mean, in general, they just need to change how the Abyss events function. It's just like that's a bit silly, right? They actually got to target the boss once, and then lagged out. Alright, let me re-change my keybind settings, and then I'll enter the rift. I'll grab the Kisk. It's right there. With the normal skill occurrences and abnormal monsters spawning in Abyss. Really? Okay. I mean, if they did an emergency maintenance, then it must have been pretty bad. No, let me grab my thing. Okay. I guess I just grab my piece now. Quickly like enchant and roll it, and then just start blasting or something. Hopefully there's people around. I mean, I would assume so. It's the weekend, right? So just gotta give it a few minutes for the Helios to leave the Abyss, because I think Argos is also about to spawn, which is irrelevant to me because I can get contribution on Argos anyways. But yeah. Okay. Just make that. Alright, see. Abyss, trade shop, gear, Centurion, earring. Yep. Alright. Very cool. Alright, do I get good rolls? I need accuracy, intelligence, survival, willpower. I guess healing enhancement is okay. But let's see what we get. Oh wow, that's honestly probably the worst it could be. Yeah, that's literally literally none. Wow. Holy shit. I'm kind of tempted to like do a single reroll to at least get one good stat, but I mean, I do have a decent amount of gold, I guess. I have a lot of rerolls. Yeah, I'm just gonna send it like this. I'll just reroll. Alright. Yeah, that should be enough enchantment stones. Yeah. I'm gonna have to buy amplification, but it's okay. Okay, that wasn't so bad. That wasn't so bad. Let me buy some amplification shit. These are pretty cheap now, thankfully. 21, 30, yeah. I mean, I could try pushing +3 on this. Yeah, I'll just buy these. Yeah. It is an accessory, so it is worth it. I'm gonna keep this for a long last time, so yeah. Okay. Okay, nice. That wasn't so bad. That was like 20 mil for 18. That's pretty good. Okay, now this accuracy, evasion, and yeah, that's about it. Oh, that's a lot of accuracy, and it's green though. That kind of sucks. They also no evasion. I'm gonna reroll. Only one. I wanted at least like 2 really solid rolls on it before I settle, right? Accuracy, evasion. Okay, that's pretty good. Crit resist is whatever. Yeah, I'll just settle with this for now. I'm gonna replace all of these with Abyssal Mana Stones eventually anyways, right? So, yeah. Okay, so let's begin. So we want intelligence, accuracy, evasion, survival, willpower. Yeah. Tech. Flight power. That's a funny one. Okay, accuracy, that's one. Nice. Next. Evasion, okay. I'll reroll the rest for now. Evasion's not the one I want the most, but it's definitely a useful stat, so... Natural MP regen. I do want intelligence, though. I will not settle for something that doesn't have intelligence. Survival willpower, okay, that's 3 out of 4. This is going well. Okay, so now I need intelligence. This might be a bit more difficult to get. Critical hit resist. MP... Oh, you guys don't even see the stat. I'm just gonna narrate what I get. So far, I got accuracy, evasion, survival, willpower, and I need intelligence. So we're gonna keep fishing for this. Crit. Defense, brother. I mean, I can't really complain. This has been going pretty well. Crit resist. Critical hit again. I'm gonna tap into these. Yeah, I'm not above this. Natural MP regen. Yeah, intelligence is not the most likely, right? It's like 3%. How much is it even? Let me check. Let's see, intelligence. It's not so bad. It's just 3.7. It's not the least likely. It's more likely than a skill, right? So yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah, we just keep on blasting until we get intelligence. Light power. Crit resist. Defense. Attack. I'm gonna go until I run out. Until I hit like 15 on these, alright? I'm not gonna spend all of them. I'll just settle if I don't get it. Because I do get a lot of gold, and I still have a bunch of like old dungeons to run anyways, so it's not terrible. Natural MP regen. I'm surprised I haven't seen another skill actually. HP. Oh, there we go. Intelligence. Okay. Very cool. Just gonna raise these real quick. And we are done. Alright. Alright. One fresh piece. Okay, so this one is the one getting replaced, yeah. Alright. Nice. I'll also do it on this. There we go. Cool. Okay. Almost 3200 in with PvP. We're getting close. Alright, let me put on the scrolls and we are gonna be gaming. Yeah, I'll turn these on automatically. Yeah. And sure, I'll use the food as well. Celebratory. Even got an achievement for it. Are the main bonuses in PvE to have on items? Non-main ones are movement speed, HP heal, and helmet. Okay, the thing is that right now, realistically, you don't really need more than the main ones, and even for some pieces you don't even need it. Like the headpiece is a bit debatable whether you actually need it. On some classes it's nice, but it's a bit debatable, right? Now, obviously, the ones that actually do stuff in PvE would be, number one, accuracy. That's an obvious one. And then evasion is still good in PvE because evasion still works really well in PvE, right? But it's kind of up to you whether you want to go for it or not. And then other than that, it's going to be the obvious attack, crit, those stuff, right? But yeah, like it's mainly going to be like the most important stats, so the one you get on the weapon and the guard that actually do a lot of stuff, like the weapon damage, the might, precision, accuracy, combat speed. And then glove boots for combat speed, movement speed, damage tolerance on the legs, damage boost on the chest, crit bonus on the pauldrons. And then you can get passives for skills that increase your DPS. And then for the rest it's going to be accuracy, evasion, attack, that stuff, right? But as of right now, there's not really any PvE in the game that asks of you to be really, really highly optimized, right? So you can just kind of ride kind of ride whatever once you have the more basic stats, right? Evolve. Nah, he doesn't want it. I mean, that was a bit greedy of me, but, you know. I'm guessing there's gonna be more people by the gate. I mean, I saw people exit the village, so maybe they're actually roaming. I doubt it, but I'll look to the other encampments. Yeah, not really. Probably gonna be main hubs for now. It's probably gonna be a bit more calm on this rift because the world boss just happened, right? But we'll see. I need like 100k ranking points to push back into 4-star. Then obviously as much as I can to maintain it. Okay, this guy left. Training 9th class, brother. Yeah, that might be a check the other village angle for now. I mean, there's a couple of people here. 7th class, 4th class. There's a 3-star at the front. Yeah, he's dead. Okay, there's Asmos that are actually starting to mess up, so that's probably gonna pull a bunch of Helios. But none of these are really juicy ranks. Yeah, there's a 4-star here, but he's about to die. Yeah. Also, I need to change my tab settings, I forgot. I'm gonna do that in just a moment. 4th class. That's really as good as it gets, huh? Parrot. Yeah. Alright, let me change my tab settings because they're a bit shitty right now. Right now for PvP, I assume accuracy, vision, block, status, resist. Block is pretty shitty right now, so you don't really run that. I mean, there's a chance they're gonna buff it. They have said they're gonna adjust block eventually. Okay, it's already good. But as of right now, you're running status effect resist, you're running accuracy, evasion, and then stuff like dex on armor if you are hard sending evasion. Otherwise, like, there's a few useful passives. Like for me, I'm running survival willpower as much as I can, since I'm not really hard sending evasion. I'm only soft stuff sending it. And yeah, the usual like culprits, obviously. Yeah. On the weapon and guard, it's gonna be your status effect chance, combat speed, weapon damage boost, might, precision. I've actually been tempted to like make a video to cover soulbinds, but since they have announced that they're gonna slightly tweak soulbinds, they're gonna add more soulbinds for armor, and they're gonna make it easier for us to reroll, I'm kind of holding off on it until they actually do that. Don't really want to make a guide video that's gonna be outdated in a week, if you know what I'm saying. Three-star. Okay. I'm surprised this is the extent of the people that are showing up right now. Fourth class. I mean, he's ambitious, but not that ambitious, I guess. Invuln. Not necessarily know if that was your most useful invuln, because I'm about to do this. Yeah. But I mean, you know, it's the effort that counts. Okay, I'm gonna need to settle my flight time a few seconds. I actually, you know, it's funny, right? Because when I'm looking for rank 1 through 4s, I can't fucking find them for my quest, right? And now I'm actually looking for like high ranks, and I can't fucking find offices. It's always like this. I actually need stuff that gives me like good ranking points right now. I just can't for the life of me find them. Yeah, these are both ninth ranks. It's no good. Fourth class. Fourth class. Yo, any officers in the chat? Any generals? Any supreme commander? It's like this kind of feels like shitty to like use cooldowns and dive the town just for like rank 4s and shit. But that's pretty much all there is right now. 9th class. Oh, 2-star officer, there we go. This guy is in hiding. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I could go for him. Yeah, I mean, he's probably gonna stealth though, that's the problem. Okay, he disconnected. Never mind. Trainee, ninth rank. I think I'm gonna roam a bit. Yeah, this location isn't it right now. Yeah. I'll check the other town and I'll check the villages for a little bit. And I'll loop back to Zoomian after that. Do we have any world bosses? No, we do not. Sixth class. Pretty happy about those rolls, yeah. Okay. Next I'm gonna make the neck piece, most likely. Just because I want to make the most expensive one, so this way I won't have to buy it with the gold medals later. And the neck piece is only 20 medals, it's not too bad. Although that probably means I'm not gonna get it next week. It's probably gonna be like a 2 weeks ordeal, but I mean that's fine. I'm pretty happy with the current neck I have anyways. and then I'll get the 2-piece, and then honestly, after that, like, I don't really need to make more Centurion stuff, because again, I'm going for the hybrid Tribunus Centurion to get like both of the set effects active at the same time, so I don't really need to make more. And because they've said there's a chance they're gonna add metal gambling to like gamble silver medals for gold and that kind of shit, it might be worth it to just keep the silvers for golds. Obviously, I do have the option to do the god, right? Just to get an eye level upgrade, but that doesn't really feel nice, right? It's probably better to just wait for the Tarbunus god, ideally. So yeah, probably just to stash silver medals and then just use my AP for like stigmas and stuff like that for the time being. Have they said anything about the really poor view distance for players? Yeah, I fucking agree with that. That's, yeah, it's honestly the lamest part about PvP right now. They have said that they are slowly over time increasing like render distance and targeting distance. But yeah, so right now it's not good enough for sure. Like as a range, when you're like trying to dive and pick people out of a Zerg or in a town, it is so difficult to preemptively target someone and to mark them and stuff like that. You basically have to be in attack range to be able to target them. It's kind of sucks, yeah. But they have said it is one thing that they are addressing over time. So, yeah. And I mean, I can somewhat believe them on that, because Throne, I don't know if you played Throne. Throne was kind of the same at the beginning, and over time they made the targeting and rendering distance a lot better. So wait and see, I suppose. Also, I guess YouTube chat doesn't show up on my on-screen chat, so yeah, I'll have to probably look into that. But I still see you, so it's okay. Throne was way worse on KR release. Yeah, Throne on KR release was rough. And that might be a bit of an understatement. Yeah, for sure. Is that... What are you doing here? Like, yeah, Throne on release was barely a video game. There's 2 people here, ninth class. Who else? Trainee, dude. What it is with the trainees flagged for PvP, man? It's crazy. There's more trainees flagged for PvP than there is like officers. Never had issues, or was it as bad as this? Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on when you play Throne, because they did improve it significantly over time, right? And by the time it got to the west, it was bearable, but it was still pretty bad. And I think the biggest wave of upgrade they did on like the render distance and targeting was like around Talandra release, and afterwards it was fine, right? Do you do 1v1, 4v4, 8v8 PvP? I don't really do 4v4 right now because I don't really have a premade for it. And if you solo queue, you get matched against premates, and Pogs, you really don't do well against premates. I do 1v1 though. I'm currently Grandmaster in 1v1. I'm kind of putting it on hold to try and hold my rank for the end of the season, although there is a chance on the last day of the season I will do a last push if I drop out of Grandmasters. So we'll see about that. 8v8 I do on occasion, but the game mode is just kind of fucked right now, to be honest. It's just not really... It's just not like really worth the time, because you're spending so much fucking time, right? And you're heavily relying on your luck with like what kind of Pogs you get. And the only thing you get is fucking 2000 AP. Now, it is out of season AP, yes, but it's just a lot of time for very little rewards, right? So, yeah. Wait, let me check if I'm still Grandmasters, actually. Okay, I still am. But yeah, because everyone is trying to push ranks right now, like the arena ranks are shifting around a lot, so I might have to give it a final nudge just to stay Grandmaster. Now, what I really hope to see in this game is Dredgen eventually. And they did announce that we're gonna get a PvPvE mode, like instance mode, in Season 2. And I'm hoping it's gonna be Dredgen. Because if that's the case, then I'm actually gonna properly start looking to build a pre-made for this kind of shit. But right now, there's just not much of a reason to even try. But in 2, I could not change all my keybinds. So far, I don't know of any keybinds that is locked. Now, obviously, there's multiple game modes with Iron 2, with like the action combat and the regular tap targeting Iron 1 mode. So, because I'm using Iron 1 tap targeting, right? So maybe that's why I don't have anything locked. I don't know about action mode, right? In regards to the UI, it has been improved a bit since the beginning, but it's still very stiff and restrictive. And we are supposed to be getting, because basically like the UI we have right now, it's an unfinished UI. They have said as much, and we are going to get a finalized UI at some point. They haven't said when, but it's gonna come. The N2 were locked to me to mouse, I think. Yeah, these two? Okay, these two I'm able to rebind, personally. On the Iron 1 mode. On action mode, I don't know. I know that by default, it's on the mouse clicks. I don't know if you can shit. I would assume that you still can rebind them on action mode, but I couldn't tell you because I'm using Iron 1 mode. And on Iron 1, I'm able to rebind them. Okay, unfortunately, there's not that many people around, so I might have to loop back to zoom in. Unfortunately. But yeah, I will absolutely agree with the sense that right now the UI is one of the worst aspects of the game. Yeah, like it's functional, don't get me wrong. Like you can play the game with it, but it's not up to standards for sure. And it does make me a little bit sad that they have said that the finalized UI is coming, but they haven't really been updating us on it. So like the more time passes, the more it looks like the finalized UI might be coming alongside global, which would suck to stay on this UI for a few months, but I guess it is what it is. Although I will say that the UI, ironically, as restrictive and like not good as the UI is right now, I prefer over Throne, just because of one specific reason. And I'm sure people who have played Throne would agree with me on that. Throne had the most dog shit, and still to this day has, which is baffling to me, targeting UI. Like your target's HP bar and stuff is really, really tiny, and your buffs and debuffs are truncated, you don't see all of them, and the icons also all look the same. They are monochromatic, and you can't fucking tell them apart. And they are not showing up chronologically. They have like a fixed position, which makes it so like tracking buffs and debuffs on the UI on Throne is fucking impossible. Like outside of like very specific buffs and debuffs, like Blessed Barrier and Blood Devotion, stuff like that you recognize over time, and even then it's pretty hard to fucking see. Like it was actually unusable. At least in this game, like. Even though it's not the best, buffs and debuffs are pretty easily trackable, because number one, they're in color, and number two, they are like pretty well visible, which, so at the very least, I'm happy about that, because after Throne I was very afraid that it was going to be the same in this game. Because tracking buffs and debuffs in PvP is important, man. It's really important. Do we have anything better? Okay, there's an officer here. Okay, 1 star. That's a cleric though. Yeah, he's involved. At least I got his ass. Yeah, it's like, it very much is a bunch of like low rank people right now. It kinda sucks. Hello? You didn't see me? Nothing suspicious here. There was a guy here. Hold up. Back up a bit. 9th class. Dude, what the fuck is up with that? Like... what happened to the hiring people? You would think, right? You would think that the hiring people would actually be out there to like push for that final ranking before the season ends, but... they're just nowhere to be seen for some reason. It's the weekend. Like, come on. Fourth class, 9th class. Okay, the officers here again. But it's a cleric, right? So it kind of sucks ass. He's gonna pull me probably. I'm shielded. Unfortunate. I'm surprised the Templar didn't pull me though. I mean, he was paralyzed for the first half, but I thought he would pull me instead of running away. I mean, if this is the extent of it, it kind of sucks though. There's not much Asmo either. So if I show up, everyone's gonna be on me. Yeah, I don't have seeds. He's just killing mobs to stay invisible. That's so lame, actually. I mean, he's probably just gonna follow me in stealth, right? Yeah. Wait for me to get engaged and then pop on me. He doesn't even have anything to lose, by the way. Like this, it's so cringe. But you can be sure the moment I start attacking someone, he's gonna pop on me. Alright, what do we have? Yeah, there's a 5-star here now. Probably high evasion though, but you know. Yeah, he stealthed. Yeah, I need my root to land on like stealth targets. So at least I can like time something to pop them out of stealth without using a seed, but my root has not been landing on these. And yeah, because there's no Asmo, the moment I attack someone, there's like 50 people swarming me. What a lame rift that is right now. First class. Yeah, immediate invuln, and he's not gonna follow me. Yeah. Restart. I don't know. I still don't know what is up with the trainees just like flagged for PvP in the middle of nowhere constantly, but I guess consolation prize. But yeah, that's the unfortunate reality of my server right now. Like that's how it is most of the time, right? They flag for PvP only inside of towns, and they only swarm here. I do hope that the next server we are getting paired with is going to be a bit different. I think it's Visel, right? Wait, let me check. See. Nemon. Visel, yeah. I don't know if anybody in chat is on Visel or is matched against Visel, but I mean, surely it can't be worse than this, right? Surely. Yeah, at this point, they're kind of waiting for me as well. Like, they know I'm gonna come back. They know I'm down bad. They know. First class, Templar, yeah. 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 Invuln. 2, 1. Okay. There's a marshal. Poorly positioned though. Also, there's a marshal that is like really high evasion on my server, so if that's him, I can't really do much about it. Well, it wasn't him. Oh, he's involved. Oh, there was a Templar for some reason. Okay, I'm paralyzed. Okay, there's a marshal in town now at least. That's better. I'll do one more visit to the village and then I'll do another quick roam. Just to see if I can find literally anything else. I mean, the thing is, right, I would like to drag these guys outside of the village when they want to come for me, right? But I know for a fact they're gonna reset like fucking NPCs. He's involved. Okay, no one here. One star. Glad. Yeah, that seal was pretty poorly timed. That NPC got the best of me. I mean, I could just revive. Yeah, I'm gonna do that, actually. If you want me, just follow me. My remove shock was... I'm sealed again, brother. Yeah, no. I should have waited for my Defiance. At least I got the Marshal again. He's not that feisty. I don't know if he missed his trials or something, or if he was like just really fucking slow to use it, because I didn't really remove shock that fast. But he never used it, or at least it never landed on me. Okay, I'll go from the back again, because there was a couple of people on the back. The guards are a bit more tricky over here, but you know, at least there's less people. First class. Yeah, it's just gonna stand next to the guard, yeah. Yeah. And the guy's a bit close. And you know for a fact this guy is just waiting to pull me into guards. He doesn't actually want to fight. I'm surprised he came actually. Okay. I have a window of opportunity to kill the guy. Yeah. Interesting escape route from that fella. He had gold skulls on as well. Two-star officer here. Yeah, unfortunate. My invuln was just a few seconds away from coming back. That second seal did me in. Like, I'm already alone. These guys have like literally tens of people waiting around, and I'm already having to go inside of their village to kill them. Like, it's just a bunch of Templars like trying to rig me into guards on top of like outnumbering me. Invuln, 4, 2, 1. Invuln again. Frozen? Okay, Paradise actually. Unlucky. At least there was 2 officer kills, although I wasted a lot on the Cleric that was involved. Probably would have been able to get a 3rd kill in. I hope this is still somewhat entertaining to watch, because this is literally just me like flying to the village, diving to kill someone, getting zerged, flying to the village, diving to kill someone, getting zerged. So I hope there's still some entertainment value out of this. Because I think that's about the best I can provide right now, unfortunately. With this rift, this one giving rift. I'll do some abyss roaming after this, which, granted, probably not gonna be much better, but you know. Gotta do what you gotta do. Officer here, 3-star. I think that's a new guy. Yeah, glad. Okay. Status undecided. I'm paralyzed. First arrow paralyzed. Interesting, an interesting strategy that seems to be working out. Do you wear PvP gear? Yes, quite a lot of it, in fact. I'm using full Decanus, and I have 3-piece Centurion on armor, and I have 1 accessory Centurion. All of it is 17 or 18, depending. The 18 ones are usually the Centurion ones. 3-star. It's the Glad again. In it. Man, you're just not safe, right? Like, every fucking class has a pull. They all want to bring you inside of NPCs, don't they? 4-star. Ah, I'm sealed again, yeah. How much ping do you have? It varies. I'm in France, right? And that's the Taiwan server, but usually it's between 170 to 180. Around those numbers. I should probably like make a command for my sugar.gg. That would probably be helpful. Like, if you want to look up my character's equipment, you can do so on sugar.gg. I'm on Nimon Asmo. I'll add a command for that later. Play from Georgia, have 250 with exit lag. The thing with North America, right, is there's a lot of routing issues, right? It's not so much distance, it's just like purely the routing. Because I know for a fact people from NA have been struggling more than EU on this game. And I guess it's just like general like Korean, Chinese release, right? North America tends to struggle a bit more with the routing. I don't know what Lil Bro is doing, but there's another guy here. I think he wants to come back though. Yeah, non-zero chance. Well, he's thinking about it. I'm paralyzed. 2, 1. Alright, that paralyze was almost bad. Almost. American, Georgia. Oh, I thought, okay. There's a, okay, look. You can't blame me too much. There's a region called Georgia in America. I see. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, I don't have remove shock right now. I might be dead because of that. I got close to death about 50 times during this. But yeah, I mean, usually if proximity isn't a problem, it's usually just a routing issue, right? So depends on your ISP. Although I will say that I know exit lag doesn't work the best for a lot of people, right? Personally, I was using no ping and I had a lot of problems with it, and I stopped having ping issues when I when I switched to Lago Fast. So I guess maybe you could try exploring that possibility, because Lago Fast seems to be helping a lot of people, although mostly in the EU, right? But you know. I'm paralyzed again. Yeah, I mean, he's running to gods now. Like, he seems geared, but his stun locks are not on point, that's for sure. Like, he could 100% kill me, especially with the power procs, like... Yeah. These are the moments where I wish I had the shield removal spec. This. Yeah. I mean, yeah, GG, you're kidding me with gods, dude. Like... like, okay. Congratulations on your AP, I guess. That doesn't matter. Cleric seems like a perfect class for strategy and play. Do you think doing that as Templar would work too? Town diving is typically, yeah, more of a ranged thing. Although Templar does have the possibility to pull people. But yeah, town diving is very much a ranged thing. I think Cleric does it pretty good. I think Soak would be pretty good as well. SM is a bit complicated because you don't really have anything other than fear to keep people in place. I think Chanta, ironically, would be pretty good, right? With Soul Strike Darkra spam. But yeah, obviously that's one of the edge Cleric has with town diving, yeah, because of the root and the anti-heals and all that. Although it does take a bit of work to get to the point I'm at, and even at the point I'm at, I probably don't have. I mean, I definitely don't have a TTK as fast as some other classes would have, but I'm not complaining. I think Cleric is in a good position right now. But like, let's say for Abyss roaming, I think Templar is like really, really good, for example. Since you don't have to deal with like towns and guards and shit as much. That's a Marshal? Okay. I think that's the evasion guy, actually. I mean, whatever. We only live once. I don't know what it is, but I just couldn't play anymore. Like, my character was moving on its own. That sucks. I actually wouldn't have been able to kill him. I'll have to look at what happened on the replay. Weird. Alright, well, Abyss time. Yeah, it's too late to guard as well, so I'll just go to the Abyss for now. It's less fun fighting in Abyss for you. The problem with the Abyss is that, okay, it's a bit, my view is a bit skewed, right? Because the server we are matched against, like the Helios on my server, they don't PvP. I mean, you're about to see, right? They don't go out to PvP at all. So the Abyss is usually very empty. So it's very difficult to find people. And the other problem with the Abyss is when you attack someone, they can just like drop wings and just run away by dropping wings. Or if they are close to a flight rings, they can just like zoom away, right? And when you're stuck in combat, you're never gonna catch someone, right? So the Abyss feels about the same, but because of those 3 reasons, like right now it's kind of eh. Like you'll see, I'm gonna roam a bit in the Abyss, and I'm barely gonna find anyone. Like that's a rank 9. I don't really care about that. And even then, that rank 9 tried to chuck himself in the void, right? You know what I mean? It's a trainee. Okay, let me switch to regular scrolls for Abyss gameplay, because I'm not gonna encounter much people here. I can already tell you. Also, I'll turn these off. Yeah. You'll catch me when I try to fall. The thing is, like, Cleric doesn't have CCs, right? So if someone runs away like this, I can't really like stop them that much. Okay, he's involved. It's fucking 8th class. Come on. That guy was so tanky for 8th class, what the fuck? But yeah, like, usually if I try to root someone and they resist the root, it's a pretty good chance they can make an escape, yeah. I don't really have much to retain people, right? I don't have gap closers, I don't have stuns, I don't have pulls. All I have is my root, so... And also there's something a bit weird, like there's a weird interaction with dots for some reason. I like Cleric being a dot class, in that as long as your dot is active, you remain in combat, even if the person is long gone or they dispelled it, right? So sometimes I'll dot someone and then they just spot it and then they get out of combat so they can fly away, but I'm still stuck in combat for like 10 seconds. And yeah, since you move slow as fuck when you're in combat, it's not ideal. But yeah, as you can see, like, the Abyss for us is pretty much empty. It's like Asmos everywhere. Helios just don't PvP. I mean, you saw the quality of PvP I was stuck with in the Rift, right? So, let me check if they're getting camped. Probably not at this time, but okay, well. Oh, there you go. That's about the extent of the Abyss PvP on my server. Helios inside of NPCs trying to pull people. Exactly the same as in the Rift, right? Yeah. Like, this guy followed me and he's just instantly trying to run away, you know? Like, he probably followed me assuming that other people would follow me, and the moment he saw that this was a 1v1, he just tried to run away. How do you survive this? Invuln? I mean, that's the one cheese mechanic that Cleric has, right? Invuln. It's pretty good. It's pretty powerful. It allows you to dive large groups of people, kill someone, and maybe make it out. Usually not, but you know. Now, to be fair, it's kind of a shit game mechanic, and if you ask me, I don't think it should exist on any class, but yeah. While it's there, I'm gonna use it. That's so lame. Like, this is the kind of PvP I just don't like, honestly. If you can even call that PvP, but that's all we have on our server. Like, look at the amount of Ilios in the ring right now, but they're not even trying to make a push. Also, I've invuln on that, but I usually don't kill anyone. Well, I mean... Okay, well, he's invuln. 2, 1... Yeah, I'm gonna keep roaming. I don't really like this type of PvP. Like, Zerg PvP isn't my thing. The thing with Gladiator, right, is... It was absurdly strong at the beginning of the game, right? It actually had broken game mechanics tied to it, like with a crushing blow and stuff like that, right? And Mocking Blade grabbing you regardless of resistances and stuff like that. Stuff that were not necessarily wrong with Glad, but fundamentally wrong with the game, right? What's that? Remorsion? Yeah. I mean, he didn't even kill the ranger, that's a bit sad. But yeah, stuff that were fundamentally wrong with the game, right? And as time has gone by, they have fixed those things to actually function as they should, right? Although I do think the nerf to grabs was maybe a bit too excessive. I think grabs should have functioned the way they do in Iron 1, right? But you know, that's beyond the point. That's how they decided to fix it, and at least now PvP is better for it, right? So Gladiator was like kind of built around the crutch of just locking people and one-shotting them, right? And as they patch things out, Gladiator is slowly falling out of grace because as the TTK goes down and as they lose the ability to lock people down forever without them being able to do anything, like you don't have enough tools with Glad to like keep people within range to like kill them even slowly, especially in flight. So yeah, it's definitely not as strong as it used to be. What server is this? It's Nemon Asmo. And we are matched against Hetania Ilios, which is a server that exists, as you can see. It exists. That's about the best thing I can do about it, I can say, at least. Yeah, this guy dropped wings. We're not ping, I shouldn't even play close range classes. I mean, that's why I'm playing Cleric, right? I knew that ping was probably going to be painful in a game like this, so that's why I chose to play range. Although, I will say that ping doesn't feel terrible in this game. It's not as bad as it could be, I guess, is my point. 9th class. Like on Iron 1, for example, this kind of ping would actually legitimately be fucking unplayable. But on this game, you can get by. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the thing with PvP in general, and like, I mean, it's just the case in general with those type of games, is in order to enjoy PvP, you need to really keep up with the gearing process, because otherwise you're just easy targets. And it's usually a lot of maintenance. And this guy came from downtime to snipe the kill, huh? Pretty terrible with PvE. The thing with PvE is obviously it's not ideal, right? But as long as your ping is consistent, you can kind of like work around knowing how telegraphs work for you, for your ping, right? So eventually you get used to it. at the very least, you're able to clear like just pretty much every instance of PV in the game. Commander. Oh yeah, that's a high evasion spell there. Yeah. Okay. I mean, the root landed, so that's one commander kill for me. Got late with his time when launch. Explore the game slowly. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. I mean, there are catch-up mechanics, and I think as Season 2 comes in, there's going to be more of them. Like, for example, right now silver medals are pretty difficult to get. I think with Season 2 they're going to get silver medals easier and easier to get, and gold medals are going to be the one that are going to become difficult to get, right? So getting like part Decanus, part Centurion is going to be probably fairly accessible. Like, it's not the worst right now already, right? But it's probably going to be a lot more accessible. Okay, he's involved. Oh, he rezzed them. Interesting. An interesting strategy to res your two friends in the middle of like 10 Asmos, but I can respect it. But yeah, like PvP is just a matter of like going through the motions to get the amount of gear that you need. Even just a Decanus at like plus 17 already gets you at a nice position, which isn't too hard to achieve. I feel like Taiwan servers progress way too fast in comparison to EU servers. What do you mean, like in terms of the individual players? I mean, what I can tell you for sure is that they released the game with too much available from the start. They should have like drip fed us the gear, because making everything available from the start makes it so players that giga grind the game are obviously going to get an advantage. Now, that's not so much the case in PvP, because we are gated by medals. But in PvE, it's definitely the case with the crafted gear and such. Now, granted, I personally find crafted gear to be fucking useless, because you don't need it to clear anything in the game. But that's definitely one of the reasons why some people are able to gain an early advantage. Now it's been phased out, but you know. But now it's just that the average player is just way more geared, so someone who comes in new is gonna suffer for a bit, right? For sure. I guess the commander is hanging around this specific ring. I need to keep that in mind. Maybe I use a chicken leg on him next time, because my accuracy is a bit light on the fella. But yeah, I think they did an oopsie with this game, with the way they initially released the content. Like I think they didn't anticipate people going through the motions of the content so fast. So they thought the content would last longer, and that's one of the reasons why Season 2 is going to introduce content at a slower pace. What do you use True Dragon Mace? For the 5 stat lines. Crafted is honestly the best for PvP right now, just because of the extra stat line that you get. Now, granted, I would be using Ibani, right? But I don't swipe. So I got this at the beginning of the game, when I was able to craft it for like pretty cheap, so I'm just keeping it for now. Like, it's serving me pretty well. I will eventually upgrade it, but for now it's okay. I think PvP gear for PvE and PvP gear for... I mean, we'll see. We still don't know the full extent of what the nerf is going to be, right? So it's going to be a wait-and-see case for me, personally. Now, if we do need 2 sets, then it is what it is. At least they're going to introduce the transfer set. So if you make a second set, you're going to be able to, like, continuously upgrade it while keeping while retaining your enchantment and like some of your soulbinds, which is a decent step. I do think this game needs a sync system like Throne though. That'd be ideal. And I have a feeling that there's a chance it will eventually come. For me personally, I'm gonna keep riding my PvP gear because again I don't swipe, right? So making 2 sets is a bit too much for me to chew right now, but I mean I will get around to it if I have to. Like it's gonna alt my progress a little bit on the PvP side, but I'm already at a decent position anyways, so it's not terrible. Like I'm about to be hard gated by gold medals anyways, so. Also, if the it's also gonna depend on the difficulty of PvE, right? Because oh my god, because right now PvE doesn't really require you to have really good gear. You can literally just do every PvE in the game with like new Akum equipment. And you don't even need to break through, right? Like maybe you break through your weapon, maybe the guard, a couple of accessories, and that's already enough to kill Ludra, right? Like your pet progression is probably more important for the accuracy requirement on P2. So if it stays like this in terms of gear requirement, then it's gonna be very easy to keep up even with 2 sets. But if the requirements start getting actually high enough to require crafted gear, then we're gonna have a different discussion for sure. Do you use PvP set on Sanctuary? Yes, I do. In fact, my entire force does. Like no one has crafted gear in my Sanctuary static, and we are already like severely out DPSing the fight. So even if PvP gear gets nerfed in PvE, I can tell you that we will still be able to clear Sanctuary. I'm 100% sure on that. What's like the question remains in regards to season 2 content. Like that's where the question mark is. But yeah, right now I just use PvP gear for everything because I am pretty hard committed into my PvP set. Like in general, I would say my PvP gear is probably like on the higher end for most people, even though like I don't swipe, right? Both in terms of like the enchantment and the gear itself and soulbinds. I mean, it's a rank 9 or okay. And I was able to do that because I am very focused in what I want to do. I did make a lot of mistakes at the beginning of the game. I think everyone did, right? I wasted a lot of time and money on like shit I shouldn't have pursued. Like I would say the first month of the game was probably for nothing in terms of progression for me. Also in hindsight, like I probably, especially with how cheap the mats were at the beginning, like I should have gone for at least Dark Dragon on my weapon instead of a Star Dragon. But you know, it is what it is. And at the end of the day, it is still serving me well, so you know, it's not all bad. Yeah, I'm in 7th class. What's that? Marshall, okay. X-Form, Well, that was short-lived. Yeah, that guy's dead. Also, I didn't start making ults until very late. Like, if I had made ults from the very beginning of the game, like, I would be even, like, severely better gear, honestly. Ults are very powerful if you don't swipe. It's kind of crazy. How the fuck is this guy 12 meters away from me and it says that he's too far? Is PV orange gear set better for PvP than DKNS? No. Anything that isn't PvP gear in PvP sucks ass right now. Like, I will tell you that I have demolished people in full Horned Dragon sets with like 4.5k combat power with no problems. Because they keep adjusting eye level scaling to not be powerful in PvP. So yeah, anything that gives you like fake eye level bloat without actually giving you proper PvP stat is actually a detriment to you. Because the scaling is fucking you. Like at the very beginning of the game, you could have made an argument because the scaling was 1-to-1. But it's been nerfed 3 times since the beginning. And now the scaling is actually terrible. Like, you want PvP gear and PvP. It just... yeah. It just makes a massive difference. Guess it'll be even worse for PvE after update. Yeah, that's why people have been crying to get PvE gear nerfed in PvP, because they are intending on nerfing PvP gear in PvE, but people don't realize that PvE gear already got nerfed in PvP because of the eye level scaling stuff. Like, PvE gear is terrible in PvP right now. Just gonna turn these on, evidently. Now, granted, PvE gear is terrible in PvP if it gets matched against someone that has a proper PvP set. If you're like really light, like you have a couple of DKNS piece at like +10 and shit, like I think PvE gear will still be hard to deal with for you. Like the raw PvP stats probably won't be enough if you're not like built properly. But a properly PvE geared person against a properly PvP geared person, the PvP gear guy 100% wins every time. Yeah, 7th. I hope they dissociate. Okay. I hope they dissociate the Defiance from the jump button soon. I feel like that shouldn't be requiring that much effort. I don't know why it's taking them so long to do. Like... someone said middle. Guys, like all the way up, I guess. Okay. How do you even get any medals right now? There's a good amount of sources. So first of all, you have two PvE weeklies in the Abyss. One of them requires you to kill 1,000 mobs, and that gives you 2 silvers. The other one requires you to kill a world boss on Sundays, which was about an hour and a half ago. You just need to hit it once, and it gives you 2 silvers. And then the artifact resonance events, like the mini sieges thing. Okay, 2, 1, all right. The mini sieges thing. If you get enough contribution, you get either metal fragments or you get silver medals. You can also get gold and platinum if you have high enough rewards. Personally, as a cleric, I don't even participate to these because I just don't get anything. But if you can get contribution, that gives you medals as well. And then most important of all, you have PvP weeklies and seasonals that give you silver medal fragments and medals on their own, right? And these give you like close to 2,000 fragments, and you can convert 20 of them into 1 medal with a 10% chance. So basically you do all of your PvP weeklies to get the fragments, and then you convert them, and then try to get a bit lucky, and then you get 10 extra from those. Like per week, if you just do the guaranteed stuff, so you do the silver metal fragments, you don't even need to do all of them on average to get your 10 medals, but sometimes you will have to if you get unlucky. But if you do your silver medal quests and your Sunday boss and your Abyss monsters, you will get between 10 to 15 medals a week on average, up to 20 if you also do the artifact resonance. Yeah. Thousand mobs? Yeah. It's not that bad, honestly, because it's a weekly, right? So like you're basically already killing like around 500 mobs by just doing your weekly Abyss contracts anyways. So you just have to push a bit more. Like just consider it like pet farm that you also get a silver medal from, right? But yeah, you can check the state of your weeklies in the season mission. So Abyss, the 2 weeklies are going to be here for the PvE weeklies, and then for the PvP ones, it's going to be in Challenge Weekly. It's there. Like, see, kill officers, 50, kill rank 1 through 4, 100, kill 70 people in the enemy faction and your own faction area. Are you able to make a short video on what skills you use and what you select for the skills? Like, you mean like a build guide for Cleric? Something like that? There's no Cleric builder guide? Yeah, I mean, I could, I guess. I mean, that would be a bit too short for like a video in itself. Maybe I could make a short about it, yeah? If people are really interested. The only guy making real content for us in the West. I mean, I've said it in the past, right? This is my main driving force behind making content for this game right now, because I'm not necessarily trying to make it as a content creator or anything, right? I was just distraught by the fact that right now the only content that is being made for this game in the West is either slop or bad faith content that just relies false information. There is some good stuff in there, but it's few and far between, right? So that's why I just decided to like pull up and do shit, right? And I still have a bunch of plans. I have a lot of plans, a lot of planned videos, right? But it takes time. It takes a lot of time. Like, I'm already pumping 2 videos a week plus streaming every day. Like, it's difficult. But yeah, bear with me. I will be making more. Rest assured. Unfortunately, for some stuff, I also wait on the game's updates, because they are updating the game in a very significant way constantly. And I don't want to make videos that get outdated like a week later, right? But yeah. If enough people ask for like my cleric build, I mean, I guess first of all I'm gonna make a command on Twitch to link to my shugo.gg, which should already like give you a decent amount of information. You can look me up on shugo.gg. I'm on Nemon. But yeah, maybe I make a short about the skills I'm using and stuff, yeah. Update this weekly is because it takes me 15 times to request the worst case scenario. The thing with the weeklies now is they count assist now. So if you do them with a group or in a force, it will count for you. So you could just do that, I guess. Maybe a Discord with the skills you're currently using. I do have a community Discord. On YouTube, I don't think there's a link. I should add one actually. If you come by the Twitch and you type !Discord, I did open a community Discord for my my channel. So you can find some information here, and then if you have like questions for me and shit outside of my streaming time, you can just ask. But yeah, still trying to build this. Can buy boat marks? Wow. I'm officially the wiki, I guess. Yo, Cyberlit. Thank you, paid actor, for the Discord command. Make sure to join. Yeah, he's involved. Summon Resurrection. Does it have dead people next to him? I think he just panic pressed it. I'm gonna be honest. An interesting escape path. He hires me to force these links. It's true. A long time PvP dumb and multi-governor. I think I2 PvP is really dumbed down and no fun. So, okay, to an extent I do agree. The PvP is a lot more streamlined, right? And at the very beginning of the game, the PvP had major flaws that made it completely enjoyable. That being said, if I had to play devil's advocate, right? My personal opinion is that I think the PvP has enough going for it that it can be fun, and a lot of the problems are purely balancing ones, right? So if they can iron out the details for the PvP to be better with better TTK, more reliance on combos and covers and shit, I think it can be enjoyable. Now, it's never gonna be on the same level as Iron 1 in terms of like technical level, because a lot of what made Iron 1's PvP more technical was like unintended game mechanics, right? So I think that ship is past-tailed. We're not gonna see that. But you know, the more they patch the game, the more I think they are able to make it more and more enjoyable. Oh my god. Well, that was a terrible escape. That crack on the ground cost me dearly. But yeah, I wouldn't blame anyone necessarily right now for like taking more of a backseat in terms of PvP, because while it has been getting better, it's not quite to its full potential level for sure. Going on mechanic, I mean, I do plan on like going hard on EU launch, right? Like, if I still do content creation by the time EU comes, which I think I will be going really hard. For sure, yeah. Here he's involved. 3, 2, 1, 0. Like, I will be going hard on content creation. Like, you will literally see guides for like every dungeons and shit. And I'm gonna be playing this game a lot, yes, when it comes to EU. Like, I'm still somewhat taking it easy on the Taiwan release, you know? I'm going hard, but I'm not going, like, dummy hard. I'm not optimizing every single inch, but I will do that on Ew, yeah. I'm not remove shock. I'm not remove shocking that. There's no way. But yeah, I played Iron 1 for a very long time, so I see where some of the disappointment is coming from. But if I'm gonna be honest, after playing Throne and Liberty, I was expecting a lot worse. Because Throne's PvP was way worse than this, if you can believe it. So yeah, we'll see. I'll let them cook. That's kind of my mentality with this game, right? They've been updating it so fast, and in general, like the updates have been for the better. So I am willing to let them cook in a lot of aspects. I will be. Now that being said, I will continue to have like opinions about the game. I will continue to bitch about some stuff, but I have some amount of belief that they will fix some of them, right? What are you using on Divine Aura? This skill is busted. Well, you see, the funny thing, right, is Divine Aura used to be the biggest pile of abysmal dog shit you've ever seen in your life, but the more they have buffed it, the more it's been really good, right? So right now it's only level 12 for me because I didn't build into it, but with the changes to Arcana coming, there's a non-zero chance that I'm gonna have to refarm cards anyways, and if I have to redo it, I will definitely lean like more into it, yeah. But right now it's just basic, you know, I'm just using more attack speed and more duration. Like the biggest use of Divine Aura, honestly, like the best use is that when you're attacking someone who has an invuln skill active, you can drop the Divine Aura, and when the aura shoots someone that's invulnerable, it doesn't consume its HP because the Divine Aura duration is based on its HP, right? It consumes HP every time it shoots. So when you drop Divine Aura on someone invulnerable, it doesn't consume his HP, and this way it starts attacking immediately as the invuln drops. So you're basically like preparing damage, a damage spike on someone who has invuln, which is really, really nice. And like the funny thing is, right, there's a funny quirk with pets in general, which includes Divine Aura, which like guard NPCs in the enemy faction will aggro onto your pets, and they will keep aggroing repeatedly your pets, but guard NPCs don't deal damage to pets. So you can use the Divine Aura to drop it and bait attention out of NPCs to kill people in towns. That's another really good part about it. Trainee, yeah. And I have had case scenarios where I dropped Divine Aura to bait guards, and I went on about my day, and some dude started attacking my Divine Aura and lost the 1v1 to my Divine Aura, which is pretty funny. Was that? Wait. Did I imagine that, or... Why did someone put a Kisk here? What is this? Do you have a membership? Yeah, I pay for the, you know, the package membership that has both. But yeah, that's the only money I'm spending in this game, is the membership. You kind of have to. If you want to be competitive as someone that that doesn't swipe right, and you run ults and stuff, like you kind of need the memberships. They really go a long way. And like that's one thing that I hope they will change when it comes to the Wests. They don't necessarily have to like tweak the memberships, but I hope they make the memberships purchasable with Kuna. So this way you can, if you really don't want to swipe, then you can just like convert Kina to Kuna and then pay your sub like that. So yeah, I hope they'll get around to doing this. That's my like biggest wish in terms of the business model with this game when it comes to the West. Because I'm a cheap fuck. And if I can farm my membership in the game, I will do it. You better fucking believe. Does membership help with getting AP? I mean, indirectly, I guess it does, because it gives you more Shugo keys, right? And Shugo does give you a bit of AP. But if I'm gonna be honest, I don't even do Shugo. I generally have too much to do in this fucking game to be doing Shugo, right? So... AP-wise, not really. But with everything else, yeah, it absolutely does. Yeah, I feel like it's calming down a bit. The higher ranks have had enough. I'll check the middle, I guess. I haven't been in middle. Are they still getting camped, actually? I mean, I'm guessing they are. Yeah. I guess. Bold and brave. Just collude in Shugo. It's not even that. It's because like I don't really have trouble like winning in Shugo, right? It's just it keeps proccing at times where I'm already busy doing other shit. Like that's the problem. Especially if you run ults, like it's fucking impossible to do Shugo at the correct time. Yeah. I suppose what are the 3 classes that you find good in PvP? I mean, I know that might be a bit of a hot take, but I think the classes that have the highest PvP potential right now are Templar, Chanter, and Ranger. Now, again, it takes the correct gear and stuff, but I think these 3 are the strongest right now. And again, you have to keep in mind this is my perspective as a Cleric. Is there recommended accuracy for PvP right now? Yes, there is. Right now I have around 1900, which I get by with that, you know, but my class doesn't have any skills that bypass evasion, and I don't have any passives that buff evasions either, so I'm still struggling. The majority of people who hard send evasion right now are sitting around between 2000 to 2,500, right? So around that would be probably the sweet spot right now, although someone that would actually hard send evasion would probably get close to 3k, but I don't think there's any of those right now. But yeah, irregardless, in terms of like PvP performance, I think most classes can do well. I think the class that is the worst off in PvP right now is probably, I would say it's probably Elementalist. Yeah. Elementalist probably has it the roughest in PvP right now, because you're literally an insta-fear one trick. And with all of the status effect resist that is available right now, insta-fear is a bit of a gamble every time you press it. Now granted, like, it could just be that, and I haven't met any good elementalists, but it feels like it's a bit of a victim class right now. And like, I think there's an argument that can be made about Cleric not being the best solo PvP class right now. There's a lot of arguments that can be made about that, but personally, I'm happy with where Cleric is right now. I think it's fine. I don't think it needs any buffs. The only thing that I would change is the attack buff on regen. I would make it a damage boost because of the attack caps, if I really had to change anything. And then obviously on the balancing side, I think invuln is a bit stupid the way it works. I think there should be I think there should be a drawback to invulns, right? And also I would prefer if my route, instead of being like 12-second duration and just be the way it is right now, I would prefer it if it's like a 6-second duration, but if they made it ignore evasion and also reduce the target's evasion when they're affected by it. That would be, if I really had to change anything, that's what I would go for right now. Like, kind of like a soft ankle snare from Iron 1 for the people who have played that. Since that's the main problem with Cleric right now, is evasion. Also, again, terribly sorry. The on-screen chat only has Twitch chat right now. So I've been also talking to YouTube, and you guys can see them. I will fix that before next stream. Bear with me. There's a guy here. I think he's dead. Yeah, he is. Rip. Okay, how am I doing on rankings? Okay, we are back into 4-star officers. I am happy to report. So that's nice. Rank 69, very good. Updating 90 minutes, so that probably didn't count most of what I've been doing in the Abyss. So I'm probably going to be pushing up a bit more, right? I think... Let's see, so I'm here right now. Should be pretty easy to push around 63, just today alone. Yeah. I guess I'll try to go for that. Oh, he's already dead. Rip. First rank has 14k kills, is this even humane? I mean, if you've been PvPing since the beginning, yeah. Like, in regards to my rank, you have to keep in mind, right? I only do solo PvP, number one. And number two, I really only have been doing PvP ever since they quote-unquote fixed rifting. Because I had pretty much completely dropped PvP when they added the PvE toggle. And even before that, I wasn't doing much of it because PvP was... Like, some of the game mechanics were just way too fucking oppressive in PvP. So when you take that into consideration, I've basically been doing PvP for like maybe 3 weeks. And again, I don't Zerg and I play Cleric, right? So a Glad that has been doing PvP non-stop since the beginning, yeah, that's doable. Yeah, for sure. Like, how many do I have even? Wait. Yeah. Yeah, I have 2.3k kills. Yeah, so considering I've only been doing this for 3 weeks and my class and stuff, yeah. I think that's fine. And like, I mean, you can see the Legion, right? It's all the same Legion, right? So these guys are probably roaming as a group and stuff. And Gladiator is very likely to get last hits, so... And also keep in mind, right? I'm not accusing anyone of anything, but... there is a lot of kill trading going around in the rankings right now. Like, there is a lot of it. Trainee, nah, you're fine. You're good. So yeah, who knows? Well, the old rift system, what do you think it's considered too oppressing now? I think rifting is okay right now. The main thing I would want with rifting to be done, and PvP in general, is for them to add more reasons for people to move away from hotspots. Because right now PvP mainly happens around like the main hubs, cities, camps, that stuff, right? So I think they need to add more reasons for people to go out in like secluded areas and just like do stuff, have stuff to do, and then have PvP naturally happens there, right? That's my number one wish for PvP right now. And in terms of the oppressive mechanics, it's at the beginning it was just a balancing thing, right? It was just like Theostones were way too fucking oppressive. Grab skills were too much. The Gladiator washing machine skill was actually fucking stupid. TTK was way too low. Like, yeah, the PvP at the very beginning of the game was just bad. Which is one of the reasons why I had semi-given up on it at the beginning. So yeah, now it's a bit better. It's not perfect. There's still a lot of things that need to happen, but at least it's in a playable state, whereas it wasn't before. The Templars top 3 PvP, I didn't see even one being close to kill you. I mean, there was one earlier that got really close. Now, granted, it's... You also kind of have to look at it in terms of like class representation. The problem with Templars right now is that the majority of the Templars that you saw me match against in the open world PvP were literally just like shitters with no gear that were just standing in guards trying to pull me, right? But in terms of overall PvP utility in the game, I think Templar is S tier, yeah. In 1v1, it's the most CC oppressive class by far. Like somehow Templar has more CC loop possibilities than Assassin, right? It's really oppressive. It's constantly up in your face. It doesn't let you escape. The CCs are really long. It does have like good bursting potential. Like it's really good. And then on the flip side, you look at group PvP, and Templar in group PvP is incredible. It's incredible because number one, it peels target. Number two, it basically permanently gives the entire group 20% damage tolerance. Number three, it has group-wide bodyguard, which is insanely powerful. Now, we don't really get to see that much because there's not a lot of like group PvP content in the game. But I'm telling you, the moment they add, oh my god, the moment they add something like Dredgen to the game, Templar is gonna be a staple. It's gonna be mandatory in groups. Oh, they're already getting fucked, XD. Well. Skip the first month, that means the sweetest part of PvP. I mean, to an extent, I guess. It depends on how you look at it, right? Because at the very, very beginning, rifting was unlimited with no PvP flag. And because nobody had gear, the TTK was more reasonable, but a lot of the quote-unquote PvP was just killing low-level players because you had no way to know, and everyone just gave you AP, right? And then it's just kind of was like fast food PvP, right? In the sense that no one has gear, no one really knows what they're doing, so it is fun, but it's a different kind of fun, you know? See, Templar good in a group, as a solo player, not really. You just kind of have to fight the right Templar to know what I'm talking about. Because like when I was climbing in arena, I definitely met a few Templars where they just win the battle of attrition, and there's not much you can do about it because the CC lock potential is incredible. Like Templar is one of the classes okay, look at it this way, right? The class I'm the most scared of fighting right now is mostly Ranger, for two reasons. Number one, Evasion Ranger is like the most common type of evasion class that I see around, right? So obviously, me struggling with evasion, that kind of makes Ranger automatically be very oppressive for me, right? And also the rate of fire on Ranger makes it so you're constantly getting knocked back and Theostone's constantly proc. So these are the main reasons why Ranger is kind of scary to me. But on the flip side, if I just pop an invuln, I can kind of cheese a Ranger within the 5 seconds because they're not that tanky, right? A Templar, on the other hand, a Templar, even by itself, even if I can hit them reliably, they are so tanky that they will survive my initial burst, and if they can survive. Oh, there's no way I'm gonna make that. Maybe. And they will absolutely survive through my invuln, right? And because fights last longer on Templar, and Templar kind of forces you to remove shock pretty early on because the CCs are so long, you will usually be stuck in a situation where a Templar will absolutely get you in a CC loop. And then if the Templar is intelligent and go in your back and start like using their charge skill on your back and stuff, they will kill you. No Templar will be able to do what you're doing in solo PvP. If you're talking about open world PvP, I guess it depends, right? In the Abyss, I don't think what I'm doing in the Abyss is any special. In something like rifting PvP with diving towns and stuff, to an extent, yes, because I mean that's just a general like melee class problem, right? Melee classes just struggle with that. I'm gonna try to go for that Marshal. There we go. Oh well, he's dead. XD. It's involved 3 seconds, 2, 1, and he's gonna explode now. Yeah. Now granted, I do have to like... you do have to take what I say with a grain of salt, because obviously I have only played Cleric extensively, right? So I can only speak from my experience, and from my experience, Templar is one of the scarier class to fight, for sure. But again, there's a lot of... there's a lot of variation, right? Like, you don't necessarily know what gear people are using. It also depends on terrain, what you're doing. So I'm mostly looking at it in a vacuum, in like a 1v1 arena, right? Now, if you're talking about open world capabilities, I think Cleric is in a fantastic spot right now. Both because of the range, the root, the anti-heal, and the invuln. I think Cleric is really good at that specific niche. Templar vs Slayer was the most boring matchup in 9-1. I wouldn't necessarily say it was boring, it was just long. So maybe to watch it was boring, but to play out from both like class perspective. It was like a battle of attrition where making a mistake, but like it was like whoever makes a big mistake first, right? So you kind of had to stay locked in for a long period of time, which personally, that's kind of my favorite type of PvP. Like, I know not everyone is a fan, right? But 5.x TTK, like really long matchups, like Chanter versus Templar and those ones, right, were some of my favorite matches because you really had to play the long game. Like, I don't really like really short TTK personally. I do like the fights to be a bit more strategic. It was 19 minutes, right? So it should update soon. Okay, 5 minutes. Around 06, 07. Yeah, Chanter versus Templar was, I mean, in 5.x, it could end in a draw. Yeah, 100%. I mean, Templar in 5.x was just a different beast, man. Like, Templar in 5.x was just a fucking world boss. To be fair. Now, don't get me wrong, right? Like, right now, I don't think Templar has the highest amount of DPS, like burst damage. Like, what really pushes Templar towards an interesting spot right now is it's not getting hit as hard as a lot of the melees by the TTK changes, right? Because when you look at Gladiator, for example, Gladiator, the more they are making the TTK long, the more its kit is falling apart, right? 100%. He's devolved. XD. I mean, he's gonna die, so... Unfortunate. Man, the Asmozerg is getting there really fast every time. These guys are fucking, like, some fucking spider senses. But Templar doesn't have the biggest TTK right now, but, like... A lot of, like, one-trick classes that relied on, like, killing people really fast are falling out of grace. Like... Gladiator and Assassin right now, in my opinion, are not very good. With all of the changes. They're not terrible, and especially Glad, because it has the invuln, can still do stuff, but they are nowhere near the best classes anymore. In my opinion. Because Glad doesn't have much of a CC opportunity. It has some tools to do it, but it really struggles with keeping people close to it, right? If you cat it properly. And then the moment its invuln falls off, it just kind of dies, right? Assassin really relies on the initial burst to kill you off, but if you survive it, it just kind of falls apart. Chanter is in a really good spot right now because Chanter does incredible damage, right? And then on the flip side of that, Chanter is also like one of the only melee classes that is able to put so much pressure from range. So Chanter is really strong for that. That's one of the things that makes Chanter work well, because it does have really solid range on good skills, whereas Glad is kind of if you resist the pull, right? Like, if you resist the pull, it's not gonna do much more than that, right? Well, thanks for the marshal. Templar on the flip side has like multiple pulls. It has multiple gap closes. It has root and stun tied to their pulls and gap closes. And it has rapid rate of fire, which makes Theostuns proc really often. And it still has really good sustained damage. So I had to switch to Ranger, but now yeah, Ranger is one of those classes that kind of feels like absolute dog shit at the beginning, but once you get it geared, it's a fucking menace. Like the knockback procs, the high rate of fire, like it has a lot of damage with the charge skill. It's pretty good. And also the high range, like if you're doing any amount of Zerg PvP, Ranger kind of thrives in that. And obviously Ranger is one of those classes that really thrive with evasion because it has evasion passives. Oh. Rip that guy. Oh yeah, well, once again, that's kind of my opinion as a cleric. I haven't really played any other classes, so I don't really pretend to have all the answers, to be honest. I'm sure some other classes still struggle with Glad, and Templar is like an easy picking for some classes. Although, I don't know about that, but who knows, right? And again, you kind of have to consider that all of this only really comes into play once you reach a good point in terms of like PvP progression, both from the gear standpoint and the pet standpoint, obviously. Yippee. Yeah, 5-minute view distance. The ping, I can't even see other people. It's telling me range. Yeah, I'm on ultra for the view distance. But like the problem with the view distance is that even if you see someone from like a distance, you can't target them until you're like 30 meters away or something. But yeah, it's pretty rough. Like preparing your targeting before engaging in a pack is pretty hard. And yeah, like in the Abyss, when people zoom around and stuff, like it's hard to keep track sometimes of where they're going. But that poor trainee. Someone could make a video or show the items you use for PvP and PvE. I mean, it's like I said earlier, right? Like if enough people request it, then yeah, for sure. I'm not opposed to the idea, right? Granted, I don't know if it would necessarily warrant like an actual like full-length video, but maybe in a shorts format or something that could work. Oh, I guess he's just gone, huh? Too bad. My root didn't land, so he was able to get away. Yeah. The view distance and targeting on Iron 1 was much better, for sure. Like they need to improve that front. But again, they did say that they would like work on that, so hopefully eventually. Well, I guess I got him in the end. Now, in terms of items, Vinicus, like you're mirroring the gear, I guess, right? Like right now, for both PvP and PvE, I pretty much use the exact same gear set because I'm only committed on my PvP gear set, which is this, right? Like, yeah. And I guess that information you can pretty much just like find all of this on sugar.gg. So I'll just like add a command for my sugar.gg, and I'll also put it on like video descriptions and shit if it can actually help people. Was that a trainee or was it the marshal? I wasn't paying attention. Okay, rank 9. There's another guy over there though. Is that stealth? I think he's in stealth. Yeah. Again, the fact that I'm not using seeds coming back to bite me in the ass. Why did you stop playing Iron 1? The last time I played Iron 1 was on EU Classic. I stopped playing pretty much right before 2.8 came out on EU Classic. So that was like, I mean, I guess on my YouTube, if you literally look at my last video upload on Iron 1, it was probably around that time. So probably like a bit over a year ago or something. But Iron 1 has always been very much on and off for me, and there's no telling if I mean, who knows, maybe I'll be playing it again, right? Although it is less likely because of Iron 2 existing now, for sure. But who knows? No, I was a dead guy. Unfortunate. Okay, 15. I guess I can check my ranking progress. Okay, 66. We are doing work. Okay, so like 300k more. 200k more, and I would consider today like good enough in terms of progression. So yeah, probably a bit more roaming, one more rift, and then that should be enough for today. And as long as I keep up this pace, like I should be chilling with 4-star. Yeah. So this way, even if I fall out of Grandmasters in Arena, I would still get the 7% PvP title, which is the goal. Ah, there's people here. Below? Yeah, okay. What is this? What is this secret, like, reunion? It keeps creating obstacles in there for some reason, so I couldn't attack half the time, but you know. That was a little sus. Why would you ever go there? That's so weird. How many ults do you have? I have 3. So I basically have the maximum amount of like characters you can make without using Kuna. I have a Templar, an Assassin, and a Chenta. Because I'm very smart and I decided to only make melee classes on a game I have 200 ping on. Thumbs up for that. But yeah, it's been alright. Chenta is really good as an ult, I'll say that. Like, you get into groups for free, which is really convenient when you have shitty gear. Do you get them as well? To an extent. Like, basically what I get from dungeons, I just, like, get to +5, right? And, like, that's pretty much good enough. Although, I have been trying to push my Chenta a bit, because if I just, like, inch it up a bit more, I would be able to be in a spot where I could start doing Sanctuary with it. Which would be really good to get golds for soul mines. So, I'm slowly getting there, yeah. Like my Templar is like 2.2k, my Chenta is close to 2.5, and my Assassin is like 1.9. But yeah, I'm not really trying mega hard or anything with my ults. Do you spend Kina on them to reach that combat power? I mean, not directly like buying upgrades or anything, but obviously I do spend a bit for like enchanting, right? Like the weapon is +10, the gear is +5, just to get that extra combat power, right? So that does cost a little bit of Kina, I guess. But beyond that, no, not really. Like all of the Kinais for my main. My main to get upgrades. Now, there would be higher combat power, but I haven't done all of the sealed dungeons and whatchamacallit, strongholds on all of them, right? I kinda did the bare minimum. I guess my Chanta has a bit more than the other two done, which is one of the reasons why it has higher combat power, but I'm kinda soft waiting for them to eventually add like some type of sync for sealed dungeons. Since they have discussed it, so you know, there's a chance it's gonna happen. So I don't really want to like go the extra mileage to finish everything on the olds, because it is pretty time consuming. But we'll see. Like, if I have to do it, I will on EU, right? Like, but I mean, this is just the Taiwan server, so I'm not full sending as hard as I could, I guess. Now on EU, you can believe me, I'm gonna go full on degen. It's gonna be a thing of beauty. It's gonna be a 6 ults, full set optimize everything. Yeah. I guess he died, yeah. Unfortunate. I asked earlier, but there's no one in chat that happens to be either on Visal or be matched against Visal, right? That would be good intel. Because the Elo server we're matched against right now is a little bit unfortunate. Like, they don't really do much PvP, so it's pretty difficult to find people. So I'm kind of hoping that the next season is gonna feel better. For sure. Okay, there's one guy that climbed. Yes. Looking forward to the Central Abyss. Hopefully that's gonna revive people's interest a little bit into Abyss PvP. I hope there's gonna be more shit to do in Central Abyss. Because like we already know there's Artifact Siege, but that's kind of whatever. I hope there's gonna be like actual activities. Maybe someone please. Oh, hold up. Thank you. Two guys here, and they're already dead. That was an interesting res. Nice little pack of people. The fact that res doesn't like put you in wings again when you get resurrected is a bit unfortunate. Like they just kind of dropped. I don't remember. Did Lossy put you in flight? No, I think Lossy did the same in Iron 1 actually. I think Lossy just dropped you in the void as well. I think the only way you could get rezzed in flight would be with the like the regular resurrection and like grace and stuff like that. So I guess it's pretty much the same. Oh, that's an X form. So I guess both Ilios and Asmo have the same X form appearance, right? Because that's the same kind of appearance that the Ilios X form had, but that wasn't Asmo. That's a bit unfortunate. I think the Asmo one should be personalized. It should be a Stellari like in Iron 1. I hope they change that. Like being a guardian for both classes is a bit lame. There was a guy here. Did he go down? Oh, oh I guess he died. RIP. Is that? Oh, okay, it's just a Tony getting his feathers. You're good, bud. See, are they still getting camped? It's been like, what, an hour and a half? Not really. I mean, there's one guy that doesn't recount. Also, these are like low rank. Not really worth diving for. Okay, I mean, there's a... That's an officer. Nah. It's too fine. I mean, he's... Oh, fucking Gal got me. And these gals are really tenacious now. Yeah, I mean, there's not really much happening here. Yeah. Nothing of interest. Island tree. Oh. I guess this one. Probably gonna be dead by the time I get there, but worth a check. Okay, yeah, I see them. Yeah. Two more people here, and then class. Eh. I think I'm gonna have to pay the rent for the boat pretty soon. It's 28 days, right? So yeah, should be pretty soon. There was another guy back here. I mean, assuming he's already dead, but... Yeah, I mean, he's gone. Oh, there's someone here. Did he go? Where did he go? That's probably a trainee, yeah. Another one here, 7th class. There's too many Asmos in this goddamn map, man. Swear to God. Let's check the middle. Haven't been there in a second. Actually, we just had the reset, right? So I guess I do have to do my corridors, and these do count towards the ranking as well. So yeah, I'll do one last run around, and then I'll do my corridors before the next rift, I guess. Go. 2, 1. Alright, corridor angle. It is time for the PvE break of the day. Surely there's no ranger that's gonna fuck my entire day. I do need to switch to PvE tab though. I mean, middle is open, but there's another guy, so probably not for long. I'll check it out anyways. Hey, what do you know? A ranger came to fuck my entire day. But yeah, I would have never been able to see that coming, honestly. It's always ranger players, you know? Like, for some reason, ranger players are the type of people who, like, go to a fucking public bathroom and just piss in the sink. For no good reason. Just for fun. Yeah, at least he left. Like, every time you start to pet farm, right? Like, you're just roaming in an area and, like, you see all of these pets that nobody's farming, and you're eventually like, okay, I'm gonna start farming here, and the moment you hit a mob, a ranger just fucking comes out of nowhere, out of stealth, to hit your mobs. Like, I feel like that's a universal experience, honestly. I'm going to start a movement to kick rangers out of pug dungeons, out of rebellion. I should probably switch my power shards. I'll do that for the next one. I guess I can do it now, actually. There we go. Best not to use the PvP power shards for these. Well, it's gonna be around like 20, 21k, I guess. Not terrible. I mean, it's nowhere near. Dude, I've seen some soaks and rangers on these, like, go past 30k on the center room. It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. I mean, I would probably be a bit higher if I had like a full-on dedicated PvP set, but whatever. It's not that important. Oh, this guy. There's a dude, there's a fella. He's down. And he's a rank 9. Invuln, okay. Oh, that guy got rooted and he's gonna fall to his fucking death, so... Did I hallucinate that? No, that was a guy, okay. Yeah, okay. Probably too far away now. Okay, this guy is definitely going for the center room. I mean, maybe not. Yeah, okay, he is. And I'm not a dickhead, so I won't be trampling on his grounds. Which is what you should all do, by the way. If you see someone already farming somewhere, like don't be that guy, you know? It's not that deep. I'll take the L on AP and just do a side room. Ooh, Abyss Stone. Remember when people got really riled up about the fact that Abyss was gonna be a limited amount of time? And they said, oh my god, PvP is gonna be gated or pay to win. Yeah, remember those guys? I wonder where they are now. I wonder where these guys are. I have fucking 40 hours capped time on the Abyss 24/7 and I have like fucking 30 stones on my stash that I can't use, so... About that... I mean, this room isn't that bad. It actually has some below, so it's not terrible. Not gonna be much worse. I feel like the respawn time is variable. Some of them are taking significantly more time randomly compared to others. Yeah, but it's gonna be around 20k still. Yeah, that's Pretty much just as good, right? My DPS is not high enough to make full usage of the center room, unfortunately. Okay, 21k. Yep, 21. Pretty much the same, actually. I'm even saving up on running scrolls. Okay, I'll do this one and then I'll prepare for the next rift. What game is this? Ion 2. It is the Taiwan release. It is not Alpha Global yet. I mean, I might not be quite set up for center room, but if there's no one there, I'll take it. Yeah. I mean, if this guy wants to stay here, I'll just move. Honestly, I can't be bothered to fight for this. Yeah, okay. I mean, if you want to be a dick about it, there's no problem, I can leave. I'm not that pressed about it. Okay, wait. These were definitely not here before. Did they add mobs with a recent patch to the side rooms? Because, like, I mean, maybe I'm just smoking crack or something, but I don't remember belows being on the side rooms. Like, literally 2 days ago when I did this, there was not belows. I guess maybe they did a quick balance patch to like even out some of the side rooms, since there were like significant downgrades compared to the center for a lot of classes. Maybe that was the emergency patch? What was the emergency patch again that we had yesterday for the Abyss? Because they had an emergency patch just for the Abyss, right? Oh my god. Well, I guess I'll just take the L. Hopefully no gold drops. And then again, I honestly don't think I've seen a gold drop from this in like actual weeks. Pretty sure it got nerfed to fucking oblivion. I mean, it would be weird that they would do an emergency patch just for this, though. Like, I feel like this could have waited for the actual weekly patch. But hey, I'm not complaining. Yeah, because I was definitely waiting for respawns on that specific room the other day. And now it's like... it's okay. Yeah, about to be about 21k again. Nice. I mean, I guess I just like spend this in Stigma Shells right now. Yeah. Bring my res back up to level 5. I mean, I want to do Salvation 15 next, but that's gonna take... that's gonna take a bit too much CP for now. Maybe next reset. Okay, alright, I'm gonna prepare for the rift now. Okay, turn these off. Yeah. I do still have some defense to do, but I won't do that on stream. Because God knows defense is tragic on our server. I guess I'll just dissolve this, right? Yeah. Alright. I do get AP back from this. That's pretty nice. Yeah. Hopefully I get the skin. Nice. Okay. Okay, let me check the Stigma Shard situation. So I guess I buy 4 to bring my res back up to 5, so I don't have the long ass cast anymore for Sanctuary. And then eventually when I get enough AP, I just like transfer it to Salvation or something. Yeah. Okay, so 1, 2, 4. Yeah, just to get the good casting time on it. It's really only useful for Sanctuary, but I mean, you know, might as well. And yeah, I'm getting this to 15 next. I know it's a bit controversial to have brought this to 15 first, but honestly, instead of PvP, it's actually quite useful. Like the extra 10% max health pretty much brings you up to like max in just one button, plus the full dispel, right? So it's really useful. Oh yeah, all right. Okay, I'll be right back 1 second. Just grab a quick drink before the rift opens. Okay. Now, this rift timing isn't the most popular, but there should still be people. Hopefully we can find some officers to murder. Alright, let's put down that Kisk. I'll just go on the center ring this time. It's just too convenient, honestly. Okay, let's turn these on. Surely I'm not gonna regret doing this. Sure, why not? Alright. I wish we could make a preset where we just keybind the button and it just like turns on auto use for like a set of consumable. That'd be nice. Because I mean that's basically what we had in 9.1, right? We just had the pets using scrolls. So you just like summon the pet and then it would use like that one set of scrolls, right? Yeah, it's a small thing, but it'd be nice. Yeah, there's people here. 5-star officer, 4-star. Oh, they're right next to each other. 2-star. I'll get the 2-star first. Okay. All right. Fifth class, sixth class. Yeah, I don't really care too much about this spec right there. There is a 2-star here. I mean, yeah, he's just hiding behind the pillar. Doesn't really have an intention to fight me, I guess. I mean, that's fine. Just have to wait on my route. Although his one is going to be problematic. Okay, there's a 1-star here. SM. Probably a bit more my speed. I mean, that's a lot of people. Yeah. It is so funny that they have so many and they're not coming for me. They're just kind of staying in the NPCs, right? Why are you not getting AP? I thought rifting don't count towards AP cap. So that was the initial plan, right? But they put it back into the AP cap because it was too powerful. Like, let me tell you, if rifting didn't count towards the AP cap, I would legitimately be able to farm like 10 million AP a day, right? So yeah, that's why they put it back on the AP cap. So now the only perk of rifting is that it gives double AP wise, which basically makes it so like you basically AP cap for the week and rifting like within 30 minutes. So yeah, right now, like the main reason to do rifting is like rifting ranking points and the PvP weeklies, since some of them are only available in rifting. Or defending, but you know. So I guess it's looking to be one of those rift with just a massive Zergovilius waiting inside the village and doing nothing else. I mean, I guess it's a bit better than nothing, but, you know. I'm still looking forward to the change of season. Hopefully we'll have some Elios who actually want to play the game next time. Let me check that obelisk, sometimes there's people here. Nope, alright. Okay, this guy switched to PvE flag, unforge. The amount of AP you need for level 20 Stigma is basically 1.9 mil. Yeah, I mean, okay. I think Stigmas is kind of meant to be slow progression, right? Because the bulk of the power for most Stigmas is like either at level 5 or level 15, right? So it is doable to at least hit a nice level on these Stigmas within that first season, and on second season it's going to be even easier since the cap is going to be higher. Oh my god. Okay, well I guess that's happening again. Okay, he's involved. 3, 2, 1. You're dead. I should have involved. I didn't think they would come for me. But yeah, considering like the gear in itself is very cheap, like you are left with enough leftover AP to get your stigmas to a decent point, so it's not that bad. Like the main problem I have with AP consumption right now, and something that just doesn't make any sense, is the consumables. There's no way you're buying any of them because of the AP cap. Like they need to let us use a different type of currency for the abyss consumables. Maybe even ranking points, right? Maybe we can use ranking points to buy the abyss pots and mana stones and stuff instead of AP. Because right now I can't imagine anyone is buying AP pots. Like it just doesn't make any sense. So we're just forced to buy life crystals instead, right? And on the flight time end of things, we are forced to use like the shitty wind pods, which makes it so you just slowly trickle down and run out of flight time outside of the abyss. But yeah, hopefully they do something about the consumables for sure. Okay, this guy is like giga protected. I'll do this guy instead. Well, I mean, you know, he did die of my dot, at least. Probably should have used my root, but it wasn't available at the time. Oh yeah, at least this is easy points, although there's not that many Asmo compared to the amount of videos, so they will turn on me pretty fast, but yeah, still, at least there's targets. Oh, well, speak of the devil, I guess the Asmo showed up now. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Okay, well. This guy can't be serious, right? Like, how much of an absolute bitch do you have to be? You know? Come on. Do you agree that the root duration and other effects like seal, paralyze are way too long for a game with TTK so quick? Oh yeah, absolutely. I have made a video where I mentioned that, right? Like the CC times in this game are surprisingly fucking long, considering... Is this guy serious right now? So you ran away from me just to go here? That was your plan? Okay. Well, I'm gonna rest here for flight time a bit. But yeah, like the CC times in this game, considering the cooldowns of your average skill, is incredibly long. Like even for me as a cleric, right? Like I think invulnerabilities need to be nerfed, number one. And even my root, I would much, like my root is 12 seconds right now. I would much rather my root be like 5 seconds. And instead it like ignores evasion and like lowers the target's evasion instead, you know what I mean? Like I think that would be more fair for everyone involved. And it's the same with the stuns, right? Like stun and knockdown duration right now is 4 seconds, which is longer than on Iron 1. Except on Iron 1 the TTK was longer. And the cooldowns were longer as well. So it made more sense, right? So yeah, no, absolutely. There needs to be a CC overhaul in this game, 100%. That is one of the things that absolutely needs to happen. Yeah, 100%. Okay. I don't want to use my entire heal on the 4th class, you know what I mean? Like, I would much rather wait for like that one chatter to come back or something. And yeah, the Theostones in themselves, I also made a video on Theostones. They are a bit better now with the longer cooldown, but I still think that the duration should be at least maybe, if not halved, close to that. And there should be diminishing return when multiple people are proccing on you. God, there's so many fucking people, dude. This is actually insanity. I mean, that's what we have to do, right? Like, the only reason why this is happening is because the Helios on this server, the only thing they do is, number one, they don't go out to PvP, but number two, they only flag for PvP inside of their towns and they wait. And that's what you get, right? When you only Zerg in the same area, you get Zerged yourself, right? Also, if they actually invaded our towns, we would not all be here, right? So, some food for thought, yeah. I'm sealed, XD. Catch me if you can kind of guy, yeah, for real. That was something. But then he just like lands in an area where there's no guards. Like, how does that make any sense? But it's a mix of both things as well, right? Like, I think CCs need to be shortened, but I also think there needs to be more of them to compensate. Like, we need to go back to the days where encounters need to be structured around fishing for Defiance and then getting a stun lock on when you got that Defiance, right? So we need the CCs to be short enough for us to have the option to press Defiance or not, depending on the situation. And then for the enemy to force us into using it to then get a stun lock, right? Which that's basically how Iron 1 was, right? Like fishing for Defiance to get then CC locks. Templar is the only class in this game right now that functions like this, but the CCs are so long that you're always forced to use Defiance, right? So it's not really like the choice is in your hands. You're just on a timer when you find a Templar, essentially. Which isn't massively interactive either. I have the wrong targeting settings. That's what's going on here. All right. Instead of the game, some classes have some kind of a broken mechanic, no counterplay. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what I was saying, right? The thing with Gladiator, like the state of Gladiator kind of reflects into the overall state of the game, right? In the sense that it was initially built around really short TTK, and it was a one-trick class, right? Gladiator is a one-trick class. It's I hit hard right at the beginning and either my target immediately dies or I just give up on life, right? That was Glad. And that worked because the TTK was abysmally short and Glad had access to some broken mechanics with Mocking Blade lock, ignoring CC resist, and Crushing Blow pull spam, right? But as they are fixing these mechanics and as they are making the TTK longer, Gladiator is falling apart. because its kit, while it does have CCs and stuff, it doesn't function well enough to get a CC lock on someone that doesn't have Defiance, right? On the ground, it's a bit better. In flight, it's a fucking catastrophe. So, yeah. I guess he got me in the end. But Iron 1 had a much better grasp on the balance between TTK and CC locks and all of that. It wasn't perfect. Iron 1 had a lot of problems. And to an extent, I think this game addresses some of the problems in Iron 1, but it's also getting some of the fundamentals, like, wrong. And in the long run, like, some classes are gonna need to get revamped as they continue fixing fundamental flaws, right? I also hope they find a way to, like, make the one-trick classes function better, because, like, right now Soak is a one-trick with Freeze, SM is a one-trick with Fear, you know? Like, a lot of classes are relying on, like, one thing, basically, to PvP, which I don't think is necessarily good long-term. I'll do that. Come on, dude, just go away. I'm busy here. That's a Cleric. He's gonna do the thing again, isn't he? I can't be bothered chasing this guy. I just can't. He just keeps resisting my route. That's the bad part. Okay, this guy. Fucking seal. Okay. These are low ranks. I wonder what the other fucker went. I wonder if he went to the fucking rooftop again. Yeah, I think Gladiator was, like, quote-unquote over-addressed because it was too much. And there was too many of them because everyone just kind of rerolled to Gladiator, right? Because it was just completely OP. So Gladiator got overcorrected. I do think the Mockingblade change was needed, but maybe not to that extent, you know what I mean? Yeah, and I'm not gonna be able to survive that. And the guard finished me off. Like, the only thing that I wanted to see change with Mockingblade and similar skills was for it to basically function like Iron 1, right? Because in Iron 1, a grab skill, if you... Basically, the grab itself is just an animation, as opposed to being a grab, right? So, if you resisted the end CC, the grab animation played, but you didn't get stuck into it, right? And if you did get hit by the end CC, you would get stuck inside of the grab. And I think that was a better way to address it, right? And then if you could use remove shock, it was at the end of the grab, right? In this game, they just let you fall out of it at the very beginning, which essentially basically makes it so unless you specifically use it on the target that doesn't have Defiance anymore, they're just always going to fall out of it and you're just locking yourself, right? Which to an extent could work if the rest of the kit was built around fishing for Defiance procs. But the problem is that as a Glad right now, Mockingbade is your only reliant way to get someone to use Defiance. So you're pretty much always going to pin yourself. And you just only rely on raw damage because you have no ways to... You basically have no ways to get a target to stick to you or to pin down the target, which kind of sucks for a melee, right? And Assassin has the exact same problem, by the way. Oh, the NPC got me? Yeah. Rip. I didn't think the NPC would be able to hit me from there. What game is this? It's Ion 2. Like, you really understand the melee issue I'm facing? I mean, I'm witnessing it firsthand, right? I'm a cleric, right? So I saw the evolution in changes they did for the game. And I've been able to also talk about it to other people, and I can tell, right? I can tell that Gladiator went from completely unbeatable to very oppressive to basically the easiest class I can kill right now. Like, killing a Gladiator is extremely linear for me right now. The only thing that makes Glad still a bit of a problem sometimes is the invuln. And it's mostly in situations where I have to kill a Glad in a 1vx situation because the invuln kites me out too much. So if I'm getting zugged in the process, like, you know, Gladiator will kite me out just because of the invuln. But everything else, I'm just kind of not really threatened by Glad anymore. And if I land my root, I just pretty much auto-win. Like, I'm feeling much more threatened by now by like a Chanta, like a good Chanta. Granted, there's not many of them, but a good Chanta really like puts me in check. Yeah, he ran away. Resisted the root and ran away, unfortunately. Yeah, that's why this PvP kind of sucks, man. I have to get too close, and then if the root doesn't land, then they literally just have to press W, and then I get zugged. I want to check the other town, but part of me knows that there's just going to be no one. I mean, you know what? I'm going to check anyways. Because I kind of want to get away from this Zug PvP. It's not very fun. Yeah, I'll give it a spin. But yeah, Assassin is suffering from the exact same thing, right? Assassin is a one-trick class. Assassin is a ambushed Trinials class, and if they don't manage to do that, and they don't manage to kill you or get you really close to dead by doing that, they don't have many other tools, really. Because in terms of the stun they can land, it's pretty much just the rune, and it's a 50% baseline. Which means that on someone like me, that has really high baseline status effect resist, the rune is never going to stun me, right? Or at least very rarely. So they don't really have much more beyond just... They either kill me instantly, which doesn't happen as much because of the TTK changes, or they just fall over and die. Now imagine when you fight in the Elves again. I mean, I don't have to imagine it, I see it firsthand, right? It's pretty easy. Because they pretty much always have to initiate with like Renus or like the pool or something like that, right? And when they do that, you see it. You literally just have to keep pressing W and you are pretty much out of their range, right? Now, that's not to say that Gladiator has no pressure right now. I still think Glad is capable of like inflicting pretty good damage on engage. And because their hardest hitting skill ignores evasion, it still has, you know, it's still able to secure some kills. But in the current meta, the way the game is evolving, like Glad is not the best class anymore. Absolutely not. It's really only held together by the invul. Like the invul is the one thing that gives Glad a bit of a breathing room. But Assassin doesn't have that, right? So which is why, like, going back on the question I had earlier in terms of like what do I think the best classes are right now, I think Templar and Chanter are the best melee right now by far, genuinely. And on the range side, I think Ranger is slept on. I think Ranger is really, really strong. Ranger is really, really strong, and I think Cleric is not far behind. Trainee. I'll check the rest. Okay, there's actually people here. It's a bunch of trainees though. So much for that. Eh. Yeah, there's no one here either. So it's literally just like 3 trainees in this village, and that's it. Hmm. I guess it's back to Zoomian with me. The one of the storage, yeah? Yeah, no. But yeah, the solution is probably to like balance out the whole shtick with like status effect resist. I think the way they did abnormal status in this game in general is fundamentally flawed, because its status effect resist is too powerful and not powerful enough at the same time, in the sense that it is too powerful that if you lean heavily into it, you can build so much that a lot of CCs just simply never have a chance to land in PvP, on one hand. And on the other hand, it's not powerful enough that in some situations against specific class with specific CCs, even when you are covered by your Defiance buff, you're still getting CC'd, which is fucking stupid, right? That should never happen. There's really no sweet spot happening here. I hope they understand how to address the issue. We're discussing potential for a good PvP system. Yeah, 100%, I agree. Now, to be fair, like, I think the game's PvP is it's very much in an in-between state right now, in the sense that there was a lot of game mechanics that were way too oppressive that needed to get addressed, because the game was legitimately unplayable because of it. Like, I don't know if you were here earlier when I discussed this, but for like the first month of the game, I basically did no PvP because it was impossible. It was only gladiators everywhere, and they would just permalock you with Crushing Blow or one-shot you with Mockingblade. It just sucked ass, right? So they addressed all of these, and now the playing field is more fun for everyone, but those classes that relied on those one tricks are now kind of left in the dust, right? So yeah, I'm hoping it's just an in-between state and they're gonna revisit the balance soon, because I think it's stupid, for example, that Templar has more CC lock abilities than Assassin. That just shouldn't be the case. Like, Assassin is the quintessential CC class, so why doesn't Assassin have any fucking CC? You know what I mean? Like, the only thing Assassin has right now is backstabs. They don't have actual stuns. They just don't. They have a couple, but their base chance is so low, and they don't have passives to lean into them, that you're very likely to resist them if you are properly geared. Like I can tell you, even like a commander assassin with really good gear right now, I'm resisting his ambush most of the time. Same for Shadowfall, same for Rune Explosion. I don't even have to try. And if there's no CC, there's no backstab. So that other side of the kit is falling apart too. Chenta manages to do really well in PvP right now because Chenta does a lot of, Chenta has a lot of like baseline damage. It's very strong. It runs faster than other melees because of mantras. And Chenta also has a lot of like range skills to apply pressure. Like what is it? It's crushing blow, whatever, the soul strike equivalent in this game, right? Like soul strike is immediate pressure for everyone. It's max range, it's a 4-second stun, and if you don't remove shock, you get Dark Crush spam and you just die, right? So Chenta, even though it's not always in your face, it always puts you in danger, and that's one of the main reasons why Chenta is so good. Chenta also has really strong gap closers and stuff, right? But yeah, that's one of the reasons why Chenta does really well. And then on the flip side, you have Templar that has multiple pulls, multiple gap closers, really long duration stuns, roots, so on and so forth. That makes it so it's basically impossible to escape the grasp of a Templar. So Templar is always up in your face, right? And the CCs are very likely to land and very reliable. So that's why these two are like melees that actually... These are the two melees that don't struggle too much in this current meta for these reasons, right? Yeah, look at that. Here comes 1,000,000 Helios to protect Zumian village. What am I supposed to do, dude? What am I supposed to do? The only PvP right now is a pack of 400 Helios. What is my game plan here? Okay, this guy disconnected. There's a general here. Well, at least I got the general. Also, I got killed by a god. Fun fact. Did you know? Did you know that being 400 isn't enough? These motherfuckers are also hogging gods right now. That's great. Are there Asmos at the entrance even? I didn't see any Asmo in the town right now, but they could just be at the entrance, I guess. Yeah, okay. I mean, there's not that many though. Like compared to... Dude, that's like fucking 30 Asmos at most. There's like fucking 400 Helios right there. Like, can we talk about that? If the Helios all pushed at once, the Asmos would get absolutely vaporized right now. Oh, it's this guy again. I'm paralyzed. My route finally landed. I should have preemptively invulned. I got paralyzed instantly. Oh my god, bro. What is this fucking bridge scene, dude? Is this fucking Lord of the Rings? What's going on? This is so funny. The Ilios are just choking themselves for free, even though they have a number advantage. And also they're even staying grounded, even though they can fly. All of these people are just paid actors, man. I swear to God. But yeah, at least I got my payout from that ink. Although I don't know if you gain ranking points when someone dies after you died. I don't know how's the inner workings of that. I guess some of them are resurrecting. Is there an obelisk here? I don't think there is. Yeah, no, there's not. What the fuck are their gods? There's nothing here. Like, that's another thing, right? Why the fuck are there so many guards on the map, and why are they so aggressive if PvP is opt-in? There's literally a PvP flag. Why are there guards? Like, I get it if you put them in towns just because of fucking roleplay reason. But like, you don't need to put guards everywhere to just one-shot you with a PvP flag game, you know? Trainee, second class. Ninth, 7th. Oh, there's an officer here. Well, you joined on a little bit too late, my friend. The big man himself. It's a bit crazy that you haven't been filming before, but I'll let it slide for this time. Seventh, ninth. This is kinda shitty. Where are the officers? Are they all outside or something? Ninth class, brother. Trainee. Okay, well, the game's just fucking taunting me at this point. The shame, the audacity, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, they're probably pushing outside somewhere. I mean, they just got their shit pushed in on the bridge though, so I don't know. I mean, maybe the resurrection point when you die on the bridge is like the camp over here, so maybe they're getting held at the camps. I'll check it out just in case. Would they have PvP kill quest in rifting or medals as rewards? You are aware that that's already the case, right? Like, you know that's the entire reason why Rifting is alive again, right? Like, I don't want to be the bearer of good news or anything, but it's already the case. Like, if you go into season, activity, challenge, that these, and these are PvP weeklies with Rifting that gives you silver medals and gold medals. That's the thing. Now, granted, it gives you fragments, so you do have to craft them. But, yeah. When did that change? 3 weeks ago? I think? Something like that, yeah. Because I basically wasn't doing PvP anymore. Until they did that change. And ever since they did that change, I've been Rifting every day since. There's one defense quest. Killing people in your own turf, 70 people. There's attack quest, 70 people in the enemy territory. And then there's officer quest and rank 1 through 4 quest. And then the seasonals to kill generals, commanders, all that shtick. I tried Rifting a few times, barely saw anyone flag for PvP. I mean, you do have to keep in mind you need to go on rift timings that are Taiwan friendly, right? So that's one thing, right? And then the other thing is not every server is necessarily like doing PvP to begin with. My server is pretty shitty, but there are some Ilios flagged for PvP ever since the silver medal changes, yeah. Look at this fucking guy crafting splendid daggers. Get this out of my face. Trainee. 3-star, but it's a cleric. It's probably gonna invuln, but I mean, I'll go for it. Okay, yeah, he's invuln. 2, 1. Yeah, that's a problem in it. But yeah, some servers, I mean, it's been getting a little bit better because they added another change this week in the sense that you basically needed to kill the guy by yourself to get contribution on the quests until then. But since this week, if you get an assist or if you're just in the group that killed the guy, it counts for the quest. So ever since they did that change, there's a lot more people doing the quests. But now the extra change they need to make, and I think I will be making a video about this. Okay, well, there's actually people now. The extra change they need to make is they need to find a way to get people to not only be inside of towns like right now, because there's not enough PvPvE objectives outside of towns. So it's basically impossible to find anyone that isn't directly inside or in the vicinity of a town, which kind of sucks. And I wish it wasn't the case, but right now that's how it is. But hey, at least there's people, right? It's better than it was. The old camp system was rad. Yeah, it is definitely one solution. There's multiple, right? Like, one of the obvious ones would be if you're PvP flagged during rifting times, killing monsters give you like 3 times the monster souls for the pet system. I think that would drive people to farm mobs with PvP flag during rifts, especially in stuff like the Eternal Island and stuff, right? That would be one. And then, yeah, obviously they can go the camp route. That's another obvious one. They could also like have frenzy areas, right? Like let's say during rifting time, there would be like hotspots, like segments of the map that where like there's a frenzy of PvP cubes that spawn, and opening them give you like impact scrolls and PvP mana stones and all that stuff, right? And then the other obvious one would be to have the world bosses spawns lean into PvP. So let's say you have the world boss only spawn, like have timetables during the rifting times, right? And if you kill the world boss with PvP flag on, it gives you like a bundle, well, Asphalt shard fragments, PvP mana stones, scrolls, keys, you know. And if you kill the boss with PvE flag on, it gives you like more PvE leaning rewards, like Ariel board and regular mana stones. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot they can do for sure. And I will let them cook because I think they're not done with the system. But yeah, At least now people are doing it, right? Yeah, he's XDD. Yeah, you're in slick, buddy. You're in slick. Nah, I got pushed back by a ranger, unfortunate. Alright, end of Rift. My Kisk is Dij. Just copy Diablo 4 in Infernal Hold. I never played Diablo 4, so I'm not sure what it is. I'm assuming it's probably like some kind of system, what as I said, where there's like hotspot areas and shit, right? Okay, let me turn these off and I'll go back to the Abyss for a bit. Okay. I would PvP armor at the moment or use PvE gear and PvP. I only committed to PvP, the PvP gear. And I mean, I've cleared Sanctuary with PvP gear, no problem. Like right now, this is what I have. So I have 3-piece Centurion and I have 1 Centurion accessory. And then the rest is Deaconess, right? Yeah. That's my gearing situation right now. And that's pretty much all the gear I have. For PvE, I pretty much just equip the amulet. Like, that's it. Now, obviously, the Season 2 PvP gear in PvE nerf is coming, but until I know for sure what it is, and if it's actually gonna prevent us from doing PvE with PvP gear, I'm not gonna invest into PvE gear. Like, we'll see. I'll just grab like shitty dungeon gear. Like, I do have a bunch of Eternals already, right? Like, I can use these as substitutes, and then I can fill in the blank with whatever dungeon or crafted gear if needed. But I mean, you know, in due time. I doubt the dungeons are gonna even remotely require us to have PvE gear. It's probably gonna be the second Sanctuary. Can I check your hype for Season 2? Hell yeah, brother. Season 2 is gonna be interesting. If anything, it's gonna be interesting. I am curious to see what the gear progression will be, if there is any. And thank you for the follow, Stashy. Or Stash? I don't know. But yeah, part of me hopes that gear progression will be similar to Iron 1, where it's slow and we get to enjoy what we have for a long time before they like outright replace everything. So I hope the Season 2 stuff is mostly gonna be... it's just gonna expand on what we have already instead of just like releasing new shit in terms of the gear progression. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, the Abyss is probably gonna be somewhat barren right now because the Rift is still open for like 8 minutes. I guess I could. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do actually? Very unlikely because, as I said, the Ilios on my server don't fucking PvP at all. But I'm gonna roam in Altgard a bit just in case there's Ilios there. Because I literally need like 1 kill or something to get 3 more metal crafts for this week. So let's do that. Because I'm thinking at 9 out of 10. Yeah, might as well. And then I'll go back to the Abyss. Okay, how are we doing ranking wise? 14 minutes. Okay, so it's not quite updated yet. But I should be well past 9 million ranking points now, so we're getting there. At least that was my goal for today, was to push past 9 million ranking points. Try and secure 4-star. How much is 5-star? I'm assuming 5-star is really inaccessible right now, but I'll check. 5-star is... Okay, no, that's 4. Where's 5? Okay, that's 5. It's not that far off. It's 1.5 mil. It's not too bad. Like, if I hard send PvP until the season reset, I could hit 5-star. That's a genuine possibility. So yeah, there's a chance I might just do that, honestly. So I would probably be using regular running scrolls, XD. And I'm gonna turn off my food because I am not very hopeful that I'm gonna find people. And hey, before you guys fall asleep, because I'm not gonna find anyone, make sure to follow the channel and the YouTube channel as well, if you haven't already. That would be a great help as I am starting my journey in Iron 2 content creation. I have big plans. I have big plans indeed, especially as global approaches, so... You know. And also feel free to type !Discord in the chat and join my community Discord if you want to stay updated with everything. And that would be everything. Back to roaming for PvP. Oh, did I forget to turn off the... Yeah, I forgot to turn off the crit scrolls. I don't even think the crit scrolls are necessarily all that useful for me right now, because I don't think many people lean into crit resist. But might as well, right? The crit scrolls are literally free. They just fucking keep giving them to you. I guess I'll check the main capital. I mean, typically, honestly, I don't roam any further than between Nornir and the main capital, like this path. Because if I do find people, which is very rare, but sometimes it happens, it's only in this path. They don't really venture anywhere else. I mean, I guess going back to the problem I mentioned earlier with the lack of incentive to go anywhere else, really, for PvP. .56, so about 3 minutes left until an early rifter is getting kicked. Yeah. It's not looking good on the defense side. How much do I even need? Yeah, I would need 2 kills to get 50 fragments. Yep, and here they go. Alright, well, back to the abyss we go. Hell yeah, thanks for the redstone that I will probably be using over an NPC killing me. Because that's really the only use I have for them at this point. There is a dude. Is he? Oh, he's dead. Well, never mind. Ah, that's what happened. Ah, okay. I was okay. I was confused for a small second. Okay. I was like, how the fuck did this gladiator blink as if he entered stealth? And I was like, there's probably an assassin somewhere. And there he was. The assassin somewhere. The fact that you can level up stealth to be group wide is fucking insane, by the way. There's a guy. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Bro. I can't believe brother is posting cringe on the internet live on stream. Dude spotted. And he's dead. At the same position as last time too. Hmm. Oh, that was exciting for like 3 seconds. Okay. Not bad. That was 2 officers, a general, and a marshal. They walked into a bar and they met a cleric, unfortunately for them. No, don't let anyone see that, bro. We're not gonna hear the end of it, of Cleric being OP and shit. Parlant du stuff Décanus, j'ai mix Décanus Centurion. J'ai 3 pièces d'armure Centurion et un bijou Centurion, le reste en Décanus. Comme vu ici. 3 pièces, tac, et le reste en Décanus. The people. Ah, he's gone. Oh, there's another guy running away, actually. No, get back here. Get back here. I see you. No, the rocks. Minerals, my one weakness. Yeah, this guy's long gone. There's no way. Okay, let me just do one of these. Oh yeah, that martial glad isn't doing too much damage. Like I feel like yeah, I'm fairly tanky, but I mean this guy isn't doing. He wasn't very dangerous for a martial. You know, you come to expect a certain type of damage based on the rank, right? And that wasn't martial damage. That was like 1-star officer damage at best. You know what I mean? Is it the same guy? Dude, can this guy res already? He keeps baiting me. Come back! 20 meters? Okay. Invuln 2, 1. Poor guy. Maybe, just maybe, the route was a little bit overkill. There was a guy behind me, but... Oh, 3-star? Come back. You will meet your maker now. What the fuck are you? Dude, stop taking the ring, this is stupid. Come on. Alright, that was that was fucking stupid for a second. And see, this is exactly why they need to like not have the speed boost on every ring in the Abyss, dude. Like we don't need to have that on more than just the rings at the exit of the main camps, right? Like, okay. Like both of us were genuinely trying to get to each other, but we were just like speeding past each other. Okay, this guy's dead. No, there's a guy. Those wings look like a trainee angle, though. Yeah, that's what I thought. Sulphur Island, one pile of celestial. Okay, sure. I'll humor you. I'm paralyzed. That's what's going on. Okay. That sucks. That was an instant paralyze. Unfortunate. Okay, I will be going back though. Hopefully they're still here. They probably got cleaned out, but you never know. Okay, there's people. Oh, okay, there's a lot of people actually. Okay, he's involved. Yeah, these guys are like high rank, but I think they're like lacking pets or something. There's a distinct lack of damage. Also, none of them have evasion, so yeah. That's a dead guy. I think it's pretty much only these guys roaming right now, unfortunately. Not really seeing much variety right now. Which I guess is expected, but yeah. I guess there was that 1 star, that, I mean that 3-star Glad earlier, but haven't really seen him since. It's also starting to be pretty late for Taiwan, so servers are gonna start dying down. I'm probably gonna shift to doing PvE in a bit. But we'll see. Yeah, no, alright. I think I will be wrapping today's stream. Was nice, like what, 5 hours of only PvP? That was pretty nice. I do need to do my pet farm, I need to craft more consumables, I need to do my old dungeons, I have some work to do, I have a script I need to start writing for the next video before season 2. So I'm gonna start working on these. So for the time being, thanks you guys for watching. It was pretty fun today. We love a PvP day, you know what I mean? It's always fun. We did attain our objective today, which was breaking 9 mil, and we did that pretty convincingly, I think. So that's nice. I'll be doing more PvP streams until season 2 because I do want to secure my rank, and maybe I push to 5-star officer. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? But yeah. Regardless, thanks for watching. Don't forget to follow that channel if you haven't already, and yeah, I'll catch you guys probably tomorrow. Let me see if I can raid someone, actually. There's always the chance that maybe someone is streaming. Let's see, Ion 2 channels. Any gamers in the chat? Yeah, there's pretty much nothing. This is Chinese, this is Russian, Korean. Yeah, and there's no one that I know that it's streaming either. Yeah, okay. Well, I guess you guys are free to do whatever. You are dismissed. See you tomorrow. Thanks for coming. Oh, and don't forget to join the Discord.